everybody. Welcome back to another episode of Galavants through Rashiva. Sorry it has been a month since we last played. It's just a long list of different things that went wrong the last couple weeks, but we're finally back. So, yeah. Everything's all good now.
Mostly all good. I mean, things are still terrible. Everyone's gonna die. But if, So basically nothing's different.
Just Tuesday, right?
Yeah.
Although, hopefully we won't have somebody arguing in front of the death goddess again.
Excuse me. I was not the only one involved in that, sir.
Yeah, well, you guys ought to be a little more decisive at this point.
We're a D&D party. Decisive is not in our dictionary.
As with all D&D parties, decisiveness is not a strong suit. At times.
Well, I decisively decide to try. So...
Instead of Dungeons and Dragons, we should rebrand to Debates and Diatribes.
Decisiveness will, or I guess not decisiveness will be a drawback in my campaign.
Oh yes, you're going to have to run one. You'll have to make decisions. Hard decisions at that.
Oh yeah, lots of difficult decisions.
Precisions? Precisions?
Shh. English is hard, okay?
Debates, diatribes, and off-topic tangents. That's what D&D is. So yeah, anyways, so last time that we left off, so we are getting ready for Val's coronation as King of Kingdom. I'm forgetting the name. Hang on. No flames and tieflings.
I am still surprised that the joke notes channel has proved so invaluable.
Notes are important, man. Lylerica.
Lylerica?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, anyways, we are getting ready for Val's coronation as King of Lylerica, and but we are making some detours first. The first of which is Mara, Val, and Gideon. I think that was it. Mara, Val, and Gideon are returning to Mara's village to go so that Mara can go speak to her grandfather.
And then we're crowning a fucking king.
Indeed.
Please.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. It is the hope.
One at least does hope so.
Someone's at my door. Great timing.
Oh, goodness gracious me.
Oh, of course it is.
Just heard the cats. speaking of cats, the fucking hoarder's hunt feels like
All right.
cats are trying to figure it out.
Oh yeah.
All
I
right.
really hope the mic does not pick up me munching on this Penn Station sandwich.
I mean, I don't hear it, so you're good.
Yeah.
I haven't started yet.
Oh, well, I guess we'll find out then.
We'll find out if the lettuce makes enough, crunchy. I love myself some crunchy water.
Crunchy water.
That's what lettuce is.
I thought that was ice.
No, that's hard water. That's rock water.
It's funny because hard water is actually a term in chemistry.
Indeed. So thick water is also a real thing.
Oh god.
That phrasing makes me uncomfy, Lana.
The thick buttons.
There is a running joke on the Jax Films channel about the audience wanting Gatorade to be thicker.
When soft water gonna drop?
I haven't kept up with recent Jax film stuff. What the hell?
So there's a village and we're gonna go visit Mara's
Yes,
grandfather.
game D&D. What we are here to do.
Meanwhile, Gavin stays at the castle.
Yeah, and Barrick is too injured to go.
Like recovering from injuries, and it's just like effort, and then also I could spend my time reading and looking up stuff.
Barrick's favorite pastimes.
Research.
Alright.
Besides being harassed by his editor.
Yes.
Frequently.
And writing erotica.
Wait, what?
Don't worry about it.
You don't know?
You'll find
So, this is the author of Tusk Love.
Oh, good heavens.
fuck it. That's canon books now.
Okay, so how are we gonna start ourselves off here?
I mean, I would think that we begin at the village. Are you... Question is, of course, are you teleporting there? Because it is not on the same continent.
Yes,
as
we
the
are.
castle.
We are using the staff.
Okay, you're using fancy staff?
Yes.
Cool. Think that should bring you down to 4 charges?
I have them listed here. That brings us down to 2 charges.
Ooh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, I wasn't too far off, so my memory was pretty okay.
Alright.
Well, as you step through, it is a perfectly average-looking village. It's not got anything standout, and as you guys look around, you can see there is some rebuilding happening. Some villagers are patching roofs with new thatching. The granary is, it's having a new section of its silo wall put up. The storehouse is the only building that doesn't look as though it was really harmed at all. It's still standing. It's also the only completely stone building and is built slightly into a hillside. There is also one longhouse, which is where the village head happens to live. And of course, Mara, you see people you recognize. There's your neighbor that you grew up with who, accidentally tripped you and you fell into the 3-foot deep mud puddle and almost drowned that one time. That was maybe a less fun experience for you to remember, but you guys got over it, and he ended up learning how to make candy and always gave you a cut of it as an apology for, almost drowning you. So it's ended up being a happier memory than it would otherwise seem.
Nice.
Over there, you don't know her name. She always picked nice flowers, though. That was neat. He over there often cares for the cows. Likes to think that he knows how to speak to them, and I mean, the cows were always happier when he was around, so on and so forth go the recognition of various villagers. You don't see your grandfather actually out anywhere, so you presume he must actually be inside somewhere.
Alright. Okay, fucking mouse, my god. Alright. Alright then, Kogan down. Yeah. Alright, yeah, she's just going to sort of give a wave to the people who she knows and who recognize her before she's going to start walking home.
As you walk through, other villagers begin to notice your presence. They'll wave. They say various hellos. There's a very large, gruff man who he cares for the village's chickens. He is absolutely enormous and looks like he could break a tree with his arms. But, you just see him holding this little tiny chick in his hands. He just waves at you.
So wave back. Hi!
Oh, hello, Myra. It's a real pleasure to have you back. Oh, it's been a long time since you've been here, as all. Have you come to see the chickens? You've got some lovely little ones growing.
They're really nice, but I'm actually here to go see my grandpa. And I'll probably be out soon.
Oh, well, he's inside if you like. Just be a little gentle, okay?
Okay.
I don't know, but something's got him mighty worried. So just be gentle with the man, okay?
Okay.
He nods to you, waves you off.
And yep. And so in we go.
You walk up to your home, and Diamond, what does Mara's home look like?
It's a fairly typical wooden hut, not hut, but regular house. It's 2 stories. It looks a little bit on the old side. Connected to the house is one area that's not made of wood. It's made of stone, and there's a visible chimney coming out of that area. Yeah, which is where her father, who is her grandfather, who is a glassblower. That's where he does his business. Yeah.
You step in, and you do see your grandfather. He's indeed doing his normal work indoors. There's less of it around than you've seen before. Normally, he's very industrious and has virtually every horizontal surface covered in new glassware, either ready to sell or in the process of making. You do see some actually in the kiln to slow cool. You do see some on one of the tables, but not nearly as much as you're used to. And it seems like he's almost trying too hard at the piece that he has currently, the glowing globe of glass, turning into what seems to be a potion bottle. You see him snip it off the glass blowing tube and set it into the kiln. And then he stops, and he almost drops the blowing pipe, but he catches it with his other hand and just sort of clears his throat. Well, Mara, hello.
Hi, Grandpa.
It's been too. Have you gotten bigger? Where's that brick? And he grabs a little brick that has a bit of string, especially
the
tied to
brick.
it, and ties it onto your horns.
Ah,
So now there's just a brick set neatly on top of your head. There, that'll keep it from getting too much bigger.
I.
Val chuckles, but he does his best to hide it.
You're not allowed to have growths, but you're not country. Only pygmy women allowed.
So yeah, now there's just this brick dangling right between your horns, so it's balanced right on your head. He just looks very pleased, and then wraps you up in a big ol' hug.
And Mara returns the hug with equal bear hugginess.
Immediately there's that familiar warmth, memories happily flooding in as just the smell of the minerals, the fire, the coals, just the farm life out and around, everything that speaks of home to you. After a few moments of holding this hug tightly, he looks up and loosens it. Now, who are these? Who are these that you've brought with you?
These are my friends that I met on my travels. This is Val, and this is Gideon. Gideon Val. This is my grandpa Theo.
Pleasure to meet you. He's kind of squaring up Val quite particularly. Squares up Gideon next, nodding at both.
Val puts his hand over to his left shoulder and gives a slight bow.
I like that one. He
Gideon.
says nodding to Mara.
Gideon simply nods. Yeah, nice to meet you too.
A little informal, especially for a paladin, sir.
I'm sorry. I'm just. Is that obvious just by seeing me?
I mean, you do have the armor of a paladin, a bit hard to miss.
Fair enough.
He walks over and just kind of gives you a friendly pat on the shoulder, which is kind of like kind of a pat. I'll loosen up a bit. You're in my home, Mara's home. So, come on. And waves you all in. He reaches over and flips a lever, which shuts some shutters on the furnace, so the heat's now being moved, so it's actually warming the house. And when you enter in, it's very cozy. He put the kettle on. Indeed, clank a clank as he pats the armor. You're on the money there, Koga. And then he sits down on a nice big old recliner, and there are a few chairs, all that seem very lovingly handmade, and one that is set right next to the recliner that actually has the name Mara engraved on the headrest.
Oh.
It's it's a little small for you to fit into now. But like you do still manage to squeeze in.
Yeah.
Something else is that it does actually have for the supports of the backrest, it actually has a special like wider spot for Mara's tail to comfortably fit in.
Nice.
So it's a very thoughtfully made chair.
This man must be protected at all costs. He is too precious to die.
He reaches over and unties the brick and sets it on a nearby shelf. He says, I couldn't help myself. So, Mara, you've not been back in a while. You were headed off to the Adventurers Guild. You were headed off to, seek your fortune. What happened?
Well, I'm in the Adventurers Guild. I just, and her happy expression sort of, fades as she gets serious. I, needed to talk to you about something.
He nods and turns attentively to you.
She sort of pulls her bag off her back. She opens it. She looks over to Gideon and says, don't freak out. And she reaches in and she pulls out the dragon orb.
Kind of looks at it, looks at you, and then he looks at it, and he looks at you. Kind of like raises an eyebrow. Like he doesn't even know what that is.
So, are we related to Tiamat?
Hearing this, you see his eyebrows both pop immediately up, and then you see him lean back, and he's a big sigh as he slumps into the chair. In thought for several long moments, then sits up and looks to Mara and then to the rest of the party who's here. He asks, I assume you trust them all well?
Mm-hmm.
He reaches over and takes the little brick, sets it, like kind of puts it against the wall, sort of feels it around a little, and when it goes over a specific spot, a secret shelf, you hear a small click, and it opens. He reaches in and pulls out a dusty old book that, by the looks of it, it has your family lineage. He hands it over to you. This will explain most of it, as much as our family has been able to catalog.
She slowly reaches for it, grabs it, sets it in her lap before she sort of stares at it for a moment before she slowly opens it up and starts looking through it.
As you do look at the cover of it, what is actually Mara's last name?
Tornka.
It has this in a rather beautiful glossy black lettering. The cover of the book is a slight shimmering, like you can tell that there's maybe been a little bit of gold leaf used to filigree the cover. It is lovingly made. Evidently, the family does care for keeping its history clear and documented. And as you open it, the pages are all around the border hand decorated, each page, and it lists simply parents and their children. There's only a few pages actually like filled out. Your line isn't particularly long, but you are able to follow it pretty quickly back, and indeed you see the name of Tiamat at the very top of the third page, showing that this is where it actually begins. Is someone made a pact there? They were eventually killed by it, but they did sire children, and the line continued, and it passes on down to you. You follow it through, and you particularly are in the most direct route to Tiamat, showing also how your excuse me, actually I'm telling this somewhat incorrectly, I'm realizing.
Oh.
So it is actually the son of Tiamat with whom you share more direct relations.
Yeah.
Which is why, of course, he called you his great-granddaughter.
Yep.
But it answers your question. Yes, you are related.
And which side of the family does it come from?
It comes from your mother's side.
What happened?
What do you mean?
Why did they have children with a dragon?
That's a bit more complicated than that. You see this name here, and he points to one of your great-great-grandmothers, who it appears did marry the son of Tiamat. She was betrayed in a way. Originally, the son of Tiamat was free, could choose what he wished, do what he wished without his mother's influence, and it was like that for some time. He found a lover, she also a dragon, and it was from there they did have children, one of whom he points to another name. This you recognize as actually being one of your great-great-grandmothers. You've actually met her before. And her brother as well. Though now it occurs to you why they're still around is they are just that long-lived. Pointing down the lines, it shows that these two dragons found mortal lovers, resulting in the rest of your line. You are a descendant of the daughter, and some of your other extended family are descendant of the son. We don't know the full of it, but we do know he was turned against his own love. Tiamat used her influence. Whatever did happen, it meant that he was separated from whom he loved, and our family line has been cursed in a way. Some are born as normal people, some are born as dragonborn, some human dragonborn or tiefling, some have been born with an insatiable bloodlust. That is part of the curse. He is, of course, a black dragon. That propensity, that love, that thirst for pain, it sometimes manifests and sometimes doesn't. It's the reason why you, my dear, are a beautiful young tiefling, and why I look human, although I do still. He kind of reaches up under his hair and lifts it to show that there's a little bit of a horn nub.
As he starts talking about the bloodlust, she sort of like grips onto the page, not quite hard enough to like rip it, but approaching that.
Also, at the mention of bloodlust, Val will, you can see he definitely recalls something, but he isn't saying what it is.
You feel a very familiar and warm grip on your shoulder. It's something very comforting to you. Looking up, you see that it is your grandpa, and he's looking at you with sorrowful love. That he couldn't have told you this, earlier before you left, just because of the whirlwind of things that had happened. That he does worry for you. And he's doing his best to comfort you as you're gripping with this. Is what you can read in his expression.
Her grip on the page loosens up, and so if he was betrayed, then that's why he's do you think there's a chance we could help him?
A look of thoughtfulness turns his expression, and he looks out at the rest of your group, and then at the orb. He seems to think a few more moments, and then, perhaps. It's been a long time for him. Resentment, revenge, rage does things to a person. Maybe. I will say maybe. He gives your shoulder a good few firm pats. Is that what you plan on actually doing?
If there's a chance, I have to at least try.
And he nods. If you do, then be careful. The wounds he holds are old and how to put it? He has had no one to help him heal, and I am just warning you that it may be painful to try for you and him, but if you do seek it, then I think you might be able to. It is at this he looks up at the sound of the kettle whistling in the other room and climbs up out of his chair. I'll be right back. If you'd like a moment to speak with your friends, then I'll be over there in the kitchen.
Okay.
He lumbers his way off there.
As he leaves, Mara just breathes deeply and just stares down at the book.
Val comes over and puts his hand over yours and holds it tightly. And he looks at you. And what do you want to do, Mara?
I want to help him. I want to heal those wounds that caused him to
I understand. Val kneels on the ground next to her, still holding her hand tightly. We'll do it. But your grandfather is right on one thing. This will not be a simple and easy task. Being hurt for a really long time and really deeply changes you. And it's really hard to climb up from that. I would know better than anyone.
And at that, she's just gonna pull Val into a hug.
Val will embrace her back.
She holds it for a good couple minutes before she slowly lets her arms fall back down.
We'll definitely try, Mara. We'll definitely at least try. Because that's the best we can at least do for him.
Thank you.
The tea your grandfather's brewing smells really good. I'm gonna go see if he needs a hand real fast. And
Okay.
he will get up and leave. Unceremoniously. And obviously, as you see him do this, like his ears are pink. They are super pink.
As you turn to do this, you sort of boom right into the man who, like a wall, does not even budge as you bomb right into him.
Flabbergasted. Oh God, but my bad. I'm so sorry, sir.
He sort of chuckles, and grins, and says, "There's a tray you could go grab."
And he does a bunch of hand motions of being like, yeah, I'll go do that. Just scurries out.
Your grandfather, Theo, walks over, bends down, and kind of, hand to the side of his mouth, whispers to Mara, "I think you caught that one."
Huh?
You see him go, oh, girl, have you not noticed? Oh, sweet, peach Mara. Oh, sweet Mara. Have you not noticed?
Noticed what?
He jerks a thumb back in the direction of Val. The smitten kitten?
Her face turns darker shade of pink as she's just sort of stammering, looking around like, who?
And you see him suddenly clap, and he sets down the tray of tea and runs over and grabs a book. And you, Mara, know for a fact that these are sketches that he has done of baby Mara.
No.
And he is now running to show Val. It's like, oh, excuse me, Mr. Val.
The dreaded baby pictures.
They always come out at some point.
Yep. Especially, I was like, could this be
Oh, look at this one. This one there in the tub. Oh.
Like,
Indeed. He's running to chase down Val right now, Mara.
This man is very much not blind to what he's seeing between the two of them.
Mara's just sort of like sitting back in her chair, just like, ah.
So yes, Val, you are now being accosted, being shown pictures of very small Mara, including a very, very adorable Mara with her head just, and like the little tips of her tiny horns poking up out of a pile of flowers, because she had picked all of the flowers in his garden and just made a pile of their petals and had buried herself in it. And he just couldn't help but take a sketch of that.
Those poor flowers.
But indeed, but at the same time, so fucking adorable.
Exactly, so adorable. The flowers will grow back. But yeah, no, Val will very much be enjoying this.
Well,
So,
Mara is having an existential crisis, and oh no, I have to acknowledge, Val has a crush on me.
Val's already gone through that. He's in the later stages of it. But yeah, no, if anyone walks into the kitchen during this, Val actually has like this is going to be the weirdest sentence ever to describe Val, because this is usually not how he's described as, but he's actually going to have a very soft expression on his face. He's genuinely enjoying this moment of experiencing what most people absolutely dread. He is actually enjoying the fact that he gets to do this moment with Mara's parental figure of her life. And is it just the two of them in the kitchen?
Unless Mara's going into trying to stop the man, for the moment, yes.
She knows it's already too late.
She knows it's too late.
Yeah. It's like her grandfather's on a mission.
So Val is going to take this moment, and after, of course, the man is done gushing over the infancy of Mara and how adorable she was, Val is going to stand up straight and kind of clear his throat. There's nothing to clear, it's just like getting into the bit. And he puts his hands at his side and he looks to Hero and says, I'm sure you can already tell that I love Mara. And given that you're the one who raised her, I feel it's only right of me to ask you if I may have her hand in marriage.
He sets the book down, puts both his hands on his hips, smiles huge. Well, somebody's got to keep the girl from lighting herself on fire.
Joke's on you, she's fire resistant.
Fire resistant, but not fire immune.
That is true. Very true.
It just means she'll stick her hand on the stovetop without noticing. Until she sees her hand smoking.
Is that bacon?
I can guarantee that is something she has done in the past.
Okay, Mara had technically walked through fire, thus deflects on Val. That's like one of their first interactions, was Mara walking through fire.
I guess you could say Val found her hot.
Alright. Got yourself a round of applause.
We lost the man! And I'm a bird!
No regrets. That was full on worth it.
Oh my god. Lana turned into the Joker for a solid minute there.
Good times.
Oh.
Anyways, getting back into character here.
Oh,
The
and,
guy who's not even here to fucking ruin it.
and to think it wasn't that long ago since Val was complaining about hazard pay.
Oh, he's still gonna complain about it. You're still his party member. He just likes you a lot more than the rest. He likes you enough to marry you.
And that's saying something.
That is really saying something, considering how many times you almost caught him on fire.
So now, of course, if Mara does catch Val on fire, could he file for spousal abuse?
Yeah, but he still takes it up with the guild because they'll pay better.
The real question is Val into it?
I will tell you at this point in time, no, he is definitely not. That does not mean it could not change.
Oh.
Anyways, so laughing at Theo's joke, or chuckling at Theo's joke, he also says one other thing to him.
Oh, yeah.
That's if your partner dies, dumbass. Anyways, so he looks to Theo and says, I guess before I hear your answer to that, I need to reintroduce myself. Val is the name that I received when I was exiled from my home country. I am currently about to be reinstated with my birthright. My name is Varys Val Galnodal, first prince of the Lylarica Empire. Soon to be king.
If you could audibly hear a man's brain make the Windows XP process stop thunk noise, you just heard his entire everything make that sound.
I was like, hold up, processing.
And clench.
One second.
Oh no.
Wait, where is it?
What the fuck was that? God, this has been such a long time since I've heard this.
And just you sort of hear his brain continuing to clunk along as he then finally, after a full minute, blinks, just holds up both his hands, says, you wouldn't jerk a man's chain, would no?
Upon being asked this, Val reaches into his pocket, which, upon when he retracts it, pulls out a ring, and this is not just any ring. Lana, obviously, you would know this because it's in his backstory. It is a hair ring to keep your hair together. Hold on, I actually have an image of this to better describe it because I'm terrible at describing shit. as I'm literally sitting here panicking. Do-do-do-do-do-do. This break brought to you by This Fox is Forgetful.
Okay, it's okay. You guys were willing to give me a second for my joke.
There we go. So the hair rings in the front there of, I put it in the note for Lazy Tieflings because I'm a fucking potato. But the hair rings in the front there of that would like be like Val's bangs almost are actually imprinted with his family crest. And he ended up keeping one of them when he left. And so he shows that to Theo.
He sort of makes a kind of noise. And then he just is kind of nodding, looking at it, not nodding, and then he just looks at you, and then looks, and kind of like, Mara, you see him crane his neck around the corner and look at you, and then he's looking back at Val, and he just kind of just puts a hand on Val's shoulder and goes like, "You son can buy nephew you, and can Mara the yes," is what he finally manages to get out of his gob.
I feel so bad. Val just broke this man because he wanted to be polite.
Yeah, he's still very much in the processing, but also it's like Mara pulled in a what now?
Look, in fairness, out of character, this is the best anyone could ever pull. Come on, who can say they're gonna marry royalty? And Val basically puts his hand over Theo's that's on his shoulder and pats it and is smiling at him and says thank you. And moving scene along because I'm too awkward to end this.
I mean, at this point, he just kind of like puts his other hand on your other shoulder, just sort of turns you around, kind of marches you up to Mara, just like pats you on the shoulder, turns himself around, and walks back into the kitchen.
Mara, when he came in, she had just like pulled her shirt up over her head and was just dying inside. Before she was patted, like, huh? What?
And there's Val, right in front of you.
Hi.
Hi. He'll be fine, right? And he just kind of points over his shoulder to where Theo disappeared to.
Man, the main chat is active with memes today.
Theo's everything. Beautiful. I think so.
Okay. I just I wanted to make sure that he would probably be fine. But yeah. Anyways, how are you doing?
I'm doing alright. I mean, I just had a lot dropped on me, so I'm having fun.
Poor Gideon's just there.
Yeah, poor
This
Gideon's
is
just
really good tea. He's destroying cups of tea.
just fucking downing tea like no tomorrow. But this guy's gonna be spending hours in the bathroom taking a piss later. Do you want some alone time to spend with your grandfather before we head back?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
And with that, Val is gonna head out and gesture to Gideon to come along so that
Yep.
Mara can spend some, family time with Thea.
Yeah, and Gideon would stand up and follow along.
Alright.
So your grandfather walks back in and sees sort of everyone has now vacated. And just kind of blinks, looks around. Yeah, like he has an entire tray of like little sweets and cookies that he seems to have materialized. Kind of spins in a circle looking for everyone. I was like, oh, more for me. Sits down on the floor next to Mara and just chomps one down and offers the tray.
Yeah, she takes a couple cookies and just shoves them in her mouth.
He then pointedly looks at Mara. So, how'd you get a prince as a boyfriend?
Immediately just spits out all the cookies.
Ah, yes, Princess Val.
And he's looking like very pointedly at you, Mara. Like he's just wondering. Like the man's curious.
He's not boyfriend. No, we haven't talked about anything like that. No. Just adamantly denying it.
And like you can see his eyebrows just like, and he's leaning slightly further forward for every splutter you make. Just like he knows you can't hide it, the man knows. And he's knowing more and more the more spluttering you're doing.
Very much with an expression of amusement.
Slowly, Mara's head starts to turn into a tomato, and steam starts coming out her ears. Just
And eventually he just reaches up and goes boop on your nose.
That.
No matter what, Mara, I think you did a good job.
Thanks. These cookies are really good. Just changing the subject.
He nods, takes a bite of one, and kind of bouncing the eyebrows up and down. Just sort of waiting for Mara to at least admit it.
She just ignores him, just like eating the cookies, trying to pay attention to anything other than him. So after a bit of her adamantly ignoring any possible indication that she and Val are a couple, after a minute she goes, "Oh, hang on," and she picks up the book again, and she flips back over to the page with the family tree. She goes. If I remember correctly, you said that Tiamat's son had 2 children, a brother, which is Mara's ancestor, and then a sister who goes off somewhere else, right?
And he nods.
I was asking you.
I nod then.
God nods.
God nods.
All right. She's going to just like place a finger on the sister, and she's going to just slowly trace it down the family tree to wherever the current generation of that side of the line is.
Nobody you immediately recognize, if that's what you're looking for. And he is looking at you as well, sort of following the way you're tracing it, giving you an expression of, well, what are you looking for?
She just goes down to just the most recent line in that, the most recent person in that line, and just
Like name?
yes.
Okay. Hmm.
Are you looking up a random name
Is the
generator?
name that no, I just came up with it off the top of my head.
Okay.
I just had to think of it for a second. And then I was typing it into the chat.
Tabitha Greenwolf. Alright. She's going to just sort of like spend a moment tapping it, remembering the name in her head, before she looks to her grandpa and goes, "Do you know where this Tabitha is?"
No. She was in contact when she was around 10, but last I knew, just disappeared off the map. Don't know.
Where did you see her last, or talk to her last? Where was she last when you talked to her? Words.
About was before the village attack, actually, a couple months before.
And where?
Just in the village square.
Okay. She's going to just sort of look at the name a minute, just take a moment longer to make sure she has it memorized before she shuts the book. Okay, well, I mean, if she's anything like me, then she could probably help. You know? Okay. she's going to mentally send a message to Ophelia and ask, "Hey, do you know if this person is dead or not?"
You get the sense back that she is well, though there is almost an air of, like, unsureness. Like, you know that her being well is definitive, but it's that there is some level of mysteriousness added to it. It's not a very good way of explaining what I mean by that, but hopefully you follow.
I think I got what I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. Okay. All right. And then suddenly her ADHD brain kicks in. Oh, is Aiden still in town?
Hey, now, real quick, remind me of who that is.
This friend of Mara's who is in the backstory, or the thing I sent to you in the same message that I told you about Theo.
All right, let me give one moment because that has escaped my brain bits.
All right.
I'm good at remembering a lot, but he nods and sort of thinks for a few moments. Says, I think he was out by the fishing river, actually. If you wanted to go see him.
All right. Right.
He kind of points a finger and says, best not be causing any more mischief. We won't have the fish walking in a rainstorm again.
No, I just want to see him again. He's a friend, you know?
Eyes narrow. Fatherly point of don't do a mischief.
I won't.
Points a little harder and nods. Then he sets a bag in your lap, which, if you take a look in, is the rest of the cookies that he had been covertly packing up for you the whole time.
Oh. Alright. Thank you.
He nods.
Okay.
Now, Mara, remember, I love you very much.
I love you too, Grandpa.
Stay safe.
Okay, I will.
Come on, give Grandpa hugs.
Yep.
Come on.
Okay,
Put your hands out.
Yep. She gives him a big hug.
Squeeze. And then lets you go.
Alright. She's going to stand up, put the orb back in the bag, fix it to her shoulder, fix it to her back again, fix the cookies to her waist, stretches. Okay, I'll be back eventually.
He nods and says, "Who'd better?"
She nods and she runs out the door, saying, "Bye, Grandpa."
Goodbye, Mara. And then just happily lets her go on about her business.
Yeah. She's gonna go look for Gideon and Val first.
Honest,
Very
hon-
adorable.
very adorable indeed. Upon exiting, I don't know about Gideon, but at least for Val, Val didn't like go off really anywhere. He just was outside in the garden, just looking at the village, maybe leaning on like the fence post when you find him.
There is a very well cared for garden that he has made for himself. That since Mara hasn't been there, it is looking in much better condition than the pictures of dug up garden and buried toys and things Mara did to amuse herself with her chasing and delights for the ideas of adventure.
Gideon would be close by, just sort of staring up to the side, not really doing much. He has taken off his armor, so he's back in civilian clothing, with that holy symbol, as always, around his neck. Very vaguely flexing it.
And she's just gonna run up to them. Okay.
Off to where now?
So there was one person I wanted to see real quick, and then, we can do anything you guys want to do, and then we can head home.
Mara, quick question
Yeah.
about your about Theo. Is he a master glassworker?
Oh, yeah. He taught me everything he knows too.
Okay.
Why, do you need something from him? Because I can put in a word for you.
Ring.
No, I had wondered because of the fact that artisans, you know how I feel somewhat on how artisans and the people that live in a village are the lifeblood of it. But I was interested in maybe having him coming back with us to live in Lylarica and maybe be one of the potential council members. As he doesn't have any ties in Lylarica, he would make for a great neutral opinion of his craft, of being an artisan.
Ooh. He is very smart. Okay, let's go ask him.
Okay.
There's the ADHD again.
Oh, look, a rabbit.
Burp, burp. Meow.
And she's just gonna grab Val's arm and start moving back into the house.
I mean, Val doesn't do anything to stop it. So.
Gideon simply watches. He does not actively watch this.
She pushes the door open. Grandpa!
He kind of looks up and blinks, and he nods. He's sipping on some of the tea he had prepared and sits up.
Val has a question for you, and she pulls him in and then pushes him towards him.
Probably nearly stumbles over as he wasn't probably expecting it. And just casually straightens up as he looks down at Theo and says, not how I expected to ask this, and forgive the informalcy of it, but I'm creating a council in Lylarica.
You see him like immediately swallow his mouth full of tea, like, hold a hand up for a second, sets the tray down, sets himself up, bracing. He's learned from the first experience.
It's like,
This
let me
man
talk
is-
to her, please.
this man is traumatizing Val because he's just like, oh god, what kind of weight is he gonna throw at me now? But anyways, so I'm creating a new council in Lylerica, and I am making a head of council for artisans. But I also want some people who don't have ties in Lylerica to form the council. And being a master craftsman of glassware, I was hoping that you may be interested in this proposition.
Yeah, he was already nodding, like he'd already like put the two lines together, and he's like, you would need time to consult with the village. It would be difficult for me to leave.
That's fully understandable. Like I said, I have my reasons for why I asked you that. But I also understand that, as I was saying to Mara, that artisans are the lifeblood of their villages, of the places that they live at. And I understand how important of a job that would mean, leaving vacant open here. But you have more than enough time to think about it. If you come to a decision today, we can take you today. Though you would probably have to send for the rest of your belongings. But if you need more time than that, then I can have it arranged when I return to Lylerica to have you picked up.
Give me 2 weeks time to get anything all figured.
More than understandable. I await for a favorable response. And with that, he'll bow to Theo again and turn and leave.
Bye, Grandpa. And she walks out and shuts the door.
And if this were like a film, you'd see it linger on him for a few minutes as he wipes his brow and just goes.
The two
just sort of
50-pound
deflates
weights
into
that
his
Val
chair.
the two 50-pound weights Val just whipped at this man.
And yeah, you guys head out of the old family home.
Awesome.
Alright. Then she's going to start walking to where Theo said Aiden was.
Your mind pretty much knows how to autopilot you towards the old fishing river.
Alright.
And you arrive there in like moments.
Alright. Yeah, Mara's gonna start looking around for him.
And you start looking around, and you're looking around. All you sort of see is that's a very funny looking. Why is there just a big like two-dimensional picture of a fish?
Something seems fishy about this.
And suddenly you hear a voice from behind you. Hey Mara, hold this. And then suddenly, right down the back of your shirt, you can feel a very cold, very wet fish going flap, 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 down your shirt.
She starts just like,
Oh god, Mara!
and eventually, with enough flailing, it flops out the bottom of your shirt. Goes plap, 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 plap. Whoosh,
It's
back
actually a
over.
dress, so it comes out her skirt.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, and it just plorps back into the water, and over there on the ground, rolling around, cackling with laughter, is a blue tiefling who is beside himself laughing.
She goes, ah, before she runs over and just pins him down with a big hug.
And he wraps you up in a hug too, and you can see his tail going thump 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 on the ground. He's like, Mara, oh Mara, oh Mara, really, Mara? I thought you would guess the fish by now. Seriously, how many times have I gotten you? I learned the spell Minor Illusion specifically so I can pull this fish trick just on you, and you still haven't ever seen it coming.
Is her response?
Stop mooing at me, you're not a cow, he says, holding your face and scrunching it together.
I mean, she is a cow in another way, but... No,
If you're under 18, get the fuck out. You're not allowed to be here.
yeah. It's just, Maybe if you stop putting fish down my shirt, it'll feel good. Feels weird.
Yeah. Can you just kind of like stops and just is looking at you like that's obvious?
She sort of just like huffs at him, just goes, "Oh yeah, hi guys, this is Aiden."
Kind of sits up, looks suddenly very awkward, kind of waves a little unsurely at noticing all of you there. Like he was so focused on Mara that he completely missed the rest of the party. He just kind of does a finger guns and is like, I didn't bring enough fish to prank all of you. Hi.
Thanks, but I would much rather not have a fish in my gloves.
Yeah, now is a bad time for that.
Well, who's that? What? And he kind of looks at Mara and is like, explain? What's
These are my friends that I met on adventuring. This one is Gideon, and this one is Val.
He nods. He looks at Val. He looks at Mara. He's like, so Mara. So Mara.
So what?
You kissed him yet?
It's not you too.
Nice.
He's looking.
Pink-eared again.
He's looking at Mara like, and kind of does the really look at her like, do you think you could hide that from me, Mara? Like seriously, the tone of voice you took when you introduced Mara.
She just
I've
grabs.
known you how long now?
She grabs the bottom of his shirt and sets it on fire.
Full sprint, splash into the river.
Or just starts snickering.
It's at this point, though, Mara, that there's an odd shadow now looming over you.
She looks up.
Oh, that's a bubble of water with fish in it. And it goes boop around you. And there are now fish just swimming around, slapping at your face with their tails, as you are now encased in this bubble of water.
She grabs a fish by the tail, swims to the edge of the water, before sticking her hand out and just chucking it right at Aiden.
And claps him right across the face. The fish slowly slides down and bloop into the water. He just sort of blinks. And then he just bursts into laughter himself.
And she also starts laughing.
And he just climbs out of the water and says, sorry guys, I had to get it out of my system for Mara. It's been too long since I last saw her.
Me? I mean, you know, traveling takes a long time, you know. Oh, but now I have a staff that lets me teleport, so I can come here more often.
Ooh, he nods. Like, well, where is it?
It's in my bag.
Is it like the magic pencil that let you draw hot guys whenever you wanted?
She just
pencil.
throws a firebolt at his face.
Smacks his
Val-
face.
Val just raises an eyebrow at Mara.
Aiden's just laughing. Is this? No, seriously, I swear. She claimed she had a magic pencil to let her draw hot guys flawlessly.
Aiden, was it?
He nods.
Are you sure that it just wasn't Mara drawing hot guys and was blaming the pencil?
I figured that, but I'd let her have fun.
She sort of just like pushes herself out of the bubble and flops onto the ground.
There's a nice wet plap.
Yeah. Nice.
So, yeah, Aiden's kind of looking around at the rest of the party and it's like, so, thought Mara was on like her big mission quest, or, you know, whatever. What brings you guys back?
Well, we had to go talk to Grandpa about something, but so, yeah.
Oh, how's old Grandpapo doing?
Oh, he's doing great.
No, you wouldn't believe it, Mara, but they've actually had me doing work. I'm like town magician or whatever. I forget what the old chief titled me, but like, you know, I've got important stuff to do. Had to learn shielding magic. Ugh. Remember how much I hated that class.
Yeah.
So yeah, you know, I've actually been busy.
Yeah, I know. It sucks.
But yeah, what you talking to old Grandpappy about?
Important family business.
Kind of nods, like, you know, he knows that's the thing that she's curious about. He's not gonna pry into that.
Yeah. But it was really good to see you again.
He nods. It's like, so what can I do for you? I can do some magic. And not like anything big.
You guys want to see what his magic can do?
If it's dryer clothes, then please.
Oh, that absolutely I can do that. Kind of claps his hands. There's a big like whirlwind where you have to sort of squint for a bit. There's suddenly like a blast of warmth. And like as you're blinking to sort of recover from that, you notice your clothes are immaculately dry.
Ah, thank you.
Thank you. That just needed to be done.
You see Aiden kind of smirk. And he clears his throat. I was like, huh. Although no, really. Like, what's the... It's been a while, Mara. What? Seriously, why'd you come back? Do you need something? Is there something going on? Do you need to fight a guy?
No. It's okay. It's okay. We've got it all handled. It's okay. Although, if you went to go join the Adventurers Guild, we could travel together.
You know, I'd love to, but I've actually got a job here, so like, you know, I can't.
Aww. Okay.
Yeah, like I said, got work now.
Yeah, we just, I was, just needed to talk to my grandpa, and, I figured while I was in town, I should come see you. So, yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, hey, it's good seeing you. Got anything interesting going on?
She tries to think of anything that isn't deeply personal and or traumatic.
He's just kind of patiently waiting. He's looking. Clearly, he sees that there's a lot you could say, but you're not.
Gideon's dating a
being
succubus.
respectful of that. He just kind of goes, that guy?
Yeah?
Hey, oh, bro, I hear that's a handful. Or 3.
You can definitely say that. Long
I
story.
also, like, congrats on, I guess, not being dead. You're looking good for it.
I wouldn't say alive.
About that.
He sort of
About that,
blinks, and
the
then
two people
then
who
you see the light bulb turn on, and he goes, "Oh, oh."
Yeah.
I mean, hey, man, look, still, you're looking good for. Yeah, I'm not gonna pry into that. You know what? I'm just gonna say you're looking good. And, hey, good luck.
Yeah. Thank you.
Sort of.
Two things we've
looks to
done. You want two things we've done and found? Got this cool bottle thing. Pretty cool pocket dimension.
Oh, hey
Yep.
yo. Yeah. That's one of the Elven royal family treasures. That's like their personal vacation home, isn't it? How'd you get your hands
Uh,
on that?
oh no, it's one of the wizard guy's copies. Apparently made a bunch of them.
Huh. Oh wait, you
I don't know
saying
where the others are
that I had
though.
a genuine copy of? Oh man, I sold that. Oh, I should have kept it.
Yeah. Oh, we also saved this village from a mine fire. That was pretty neat.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah.
After you nearly tried to catch me on fire 4 times.
It was 3
You
times.
were alright.
Don't I know that problem, Aiden says.
You got over it. You're fine.
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
I
sure
hazard
got
pay
over
though,
it.
but- I mean, I still have to bitch about it, so I still continue getting hazard pay, but you know. Oh no, I have to bitch about it. And continuously remind you that you nearly killed me 4
Be
times.
glad though.
It
Be glad you
was
weren't
3
Mara's
times.
juvenile phase. No, seriously, look, Amara, see, and he rolls up a sleeve and then kind of holds his arm up, and sort of near his armpit there is a very childish imprint where. So Mara here, you know, haha, thought certain phallic shapes were real funny, and she thought she'd leave one marked almost on my armpit. So, you know, glares at Mara. Gotta be careful with that one.
Mara just sort of crosses her arms and looks
so
away.
He just leans in and whispers, "You know what you did."
Ah! She just turns and starts screaming at him. Ah!
And he just goes at her.
And then she hugs him again.
Makes a few grumbling noises, but hugs her back. So he's looking off in a different direction.
It's so good to see you again.
Yeah, it really is good to see you too, Mara.
Yeah.
Hey, don't be so much of a stranger, alright?
I mean, yeah, I know, but I haven't really had a chance or a way to come back until now, so I'll try to make time later and come back.
Alright, you better now.
Okay. Alright. Well, I think it's about time that we head back now, so I'll have to see you later.
He nods. Take care, Mara. He points to the rest of you and says, "Hey, don't let her, I don't know, explode herself or something, right?"
That's the plan.
More trouble with her exploding us.
Jabs Gideon under the ribs.
He's just laughing.
Yeah. Yeah. She's going to just hop up to her feet, stretch again, and be like, "Alright, is there anything you two wanted to do before we left?"
Well, it's your village, Mara. We've never been here.
Did anything test Gideon's eye on the village? Like any particular buildings or whatnot?
It's about as mundane a village as you can get. It is, to somebody like Mara, it is home and it is still full of adventure, but to you fellas, this looks like the definition of podunk. So to say there's not much in there is... Well, there's not much in there. At least not to you guys.
Yeah, sure, village. So if there's anything you want to do, then
Nah.
go do it.
Anybody else you want to go visit before we head back?
No, I think I'm alright. So, then let's head back then.
Alright.
Sounds good.
Alright.
Do you want to say goodbye to Theo before we leave?
I already told him goodbye.
Oh, okay.
Alright then. She's going to pull the staff out. Alright. To Val's room.
And at this point, you know, you're familiar enough with what Val's room looks like, and it opens the portal there nice and quickly.
Eh.
Ha!
Get out of the gutter, children.
No.
Alright. Bye, Theo, she says as she starts walking back to the portal.
And you see him standing out there and waving, and he just looks like such a well-pleased man. Now, Mara, you don't see this, but Val, see him kind of pointing at you, nodding, but just like a, you know, kind of a, you better keep her, kind of a look.
Val just smiles and waves back. It's like that smile of like and wave of like, yeah, you acknowledge what they mean.
And back to.
Want to take our break here because we've been playing for 2 hours.
Alright.
Yeah, I'd be happy with that.
Yeah, sounds good. Good place to leave it.
Woo! Alright.
A 10-minute break.
Alright, then we will see you guys in about 10-15 minutes, or however long it takes. We don't really have a schedule, it's just when everyone gets back. See you soon!
3 hours later.
And we are back. Hello, everybody, and welcome back.
Hello, one and all.
Yes. Hello, Val in the chat.
Shh. It's just my alter ego. It's fine.
Being sneaky.
Alright, so.
Oh,
We just teleported back to the palace.
Yep.
You guys are in Val's room. There were, of course, the jokes of by now very familiar, so on. What you guys doing?
Val probably is gonna go and head to wherever Barrack is, which is most likely the library, and probably go check on him real quick, and then head to see Dr. Gavin.
After he leaves, she goes, she pulls the bag off her hip and just hands it over to Gideon. My grandpa made these. Don't eat them all.
Don't eat them. Okay, you gotta give them to someone then.
Yep.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem.
Yep. And Gideon just heads off to his room.
Alright. Mara just sort of stands there. What do I do now?
truly.
Mara.
ADHD.
And now we wait as Mara attempts to figure out what is her brain thinking.
I was actually planning on that just being end of that.
Well, alrighty then. Now,
What
the
her brain
coronation.
plans to do? Nothing.
Mara's brain currently doing the. Now that everyone's left, old dial tone, dial tone for internet.
Ah, yes, dial-up is what you're looking for.
It's like that one episode of SpongeBob, The Inner Machinations of My Mind. Milk carton spills over.
Well, with that set aside, we will now actually move to Coronation Day. Now, presumably you would set the servants of the castle to actually work at getting everything prepared, invitations set out, words sent.
Oh god, yeah. That would have been probably what Val had gone back to talk to Dr. Gavin about, which was probably that, and then probably also proposing his idea of that he has offered Theo a position on the council for one of the positions. But yeah, it would have been just after that was talked about, it would be talking about and giving orders out and invitations out to everywhere they need to go, and probably paying an absolute fuck ton in postage to get those out like soon.
A wise decision to be sure that all of those invitations, preparations are especially expedited now that it is so close at hand.
Mm-hmm. And prioritizing those who have to come from further away to rather than those that are closer, because distance is a thing.
Gavin is intrigued by the idea of a completely new face amongst the peoples here in the council for a more neutral position. As to the second question, I've already sent them out.
Dude, you're a fucking lifesaver.
I'm just doing my job.
That doesn't demean you from what you've done, though. You're still fucking phenomenal, man. Like, this is why we needed the council in the first place. This was to delegate jobs and help with rulings and everything. Like,
Well, they weren't exactly the original council wasn't exactly the broadest bunch, were they? At least not towards the end.
definitely not towards the end.
My job, outside of your father, has been quite the thankless one, so I do appreciate it.
Yeah, and I think it's my job as soon to be king, to make sure that you know that your job's appreciated. So,
Well, my job is, quite frankly, most of the time, to do your paperwork. So I hope it is. Because I'll tell you what, it is a bloody nightmare.
look, if you need a hand with it, if I'm not doing anything, just let me know. I'll come and help. Like, I want to be more involved.
Gavin pauses for a moment. I'll keep that in mind. But you have been busy the past couple of days as it is.
Yes, but that doesn't mean I'm busy like that all the time. There's
You will be.
certainly. Yeah. Doesn't mean I can't still make time to give you a hand, though.
There's one advantage you would have over me for all of the paperwork.
What's that?
You sleep less.
That's fair. That's fair.
Anyway, I do need your signatures on a couple of things. Right.
Right.
Here, and here, here,
Scratch. Scratch.
here,
Scratch.
here. This goes
Scratch,
on for
scratch.
about 10 minutes.
And I'm just sitting there scratching off, maybe occasionally asking a question of like, what is it for? What is it about?
Most of it's basically bureaucratic nonsense that boils down to one thing or another here, but most of it's not extremely important.
Oh. Yep. So that's what Val and Dr. Gavin are doing.
Paperwork.
Ah,
every-
joy of joys.
Right.
Oh, Frabjeste, Kalukale.
This is what every
Indeed.
D&D party boils down to, doing paperwork.
Paperwork, the hobby.
Do you know your numbers?
And this is what everyone comes to watch us for.
Indeed.
You think I can put D&D on my resume?
No, there is a way to do it without outright stating it's D&D.
Yeah.
Yeah, just wrap it up in just tons of school essay talk.
Pretty much. Like
I
I'm a
specialize in
great
creative
Now, if you're a-
creative solutions.
Now, if you're a
Creative
mathematician
solutions.
and you put Pathfinder First Eve DM on there, then you're hired no matter what.
There's certain cases where it is useful to put like TTRPGs on.
I'm a great team player and great problem solver, and I can also work alone or work great with others. All that kind of BS.
Waffling on and on and on and so on and so
Mhm.
forth.
Oh man, no, I won't waffle.
But we shall, I think, get to the actual proceedings, and we shall
Yes.
move to the day of the coronation, where stands have been built. A great ceremonious gathering is taking place. The courtyard is filled. The guard details are absolutely full. There's no one on reserve. Everyone has had their armor shined and polished again to a mirror sheen. Everyone, as far as the cooks and their parties are going, they are moving like lightning through the kitchens. You'd have to be a master dancer to be capable of safely walking through the kitchen and not immediately running into somebody else.
So how many
Everything.
NPCs had to make deck saves?
Yes.
Enough that it would be impossible to actually roll for them all and still have time for the game.
Mm. There goes the cobbler. Oh, that's great. That was some nice blueberry cobbler too.
And Val, you are stood there in your finest dress clothes. Perhaps nervous, perhaps excited, maybe both.
Excitedly
Terrified.
nervous.
And as you look out, there is the kingdom, your people, all of these guests gathered to your occasion. What are you doing?
A lot of internal panicking.
I will say that your party is right there with you, Gavin especially.
Gavin better fucking be here. Where the fuck would he run off to?
I'll have to
You
perform
don't
the
know.
ceremony. I can't go anywhere. Mind you, among all the party members, I'm assuming everybody else is something really nice. Gavin is wearing more polished, cleaner version of his clothes.
Mara's just wearing her regular clothes. Nothing different. She at least had enough sense to not bring the maid outfit.
Love it.
At least Mara has that much presence of mind.
The brain cell was with her today.
The singular brain cell.
That the whole party shares, mind you. At least before Dr. Gavin showed up.
And now there's two.
Now there's two. But yeah, so Val is like, he's nervous. It's so evident, like, as much as he tries to hide it, he's severely nervous. This is a moment of his life that he thought would never come. He believed that this moment was gone forever. He would never get to see this day. And there's a little sorrow in it. And that's because his parents will not be passing the crown to him. He doesn't get to see the pride and happiness that would be coming from them on this day. After so many years of blaming them for everything that happened. And there's also another bit of nervousness that comes with this. He was known as the exiled prince. He's worried how the people will receive him. He's been gone for years. And he's wondering if he can, if they're gonna say that he's not qualified for the crown. So he's just an absolute ball of anxiety and just emotions right now of what is to come.
You look tense.
Do I?
Unimaginably so.
Great.
Look at me. I'm going to tell you a little secret.
Stronger alcohol?
No, actually. Doesn't matter what it is in life. Doesn't matter how much you pump yourself up for something. You will never be ready for what's to come. But you gotta face it anyway.
This is a pep
And-
talk, right?
Yes.
Just wanted to make sure, because it certainly wasn't sounding like one.
Well, I'm trying to be realistic.
I appreciate it.
Look. Part of this is going to be a speech from you, right? And I know you're nervous about how they're going to think of you. Those first couple of words, that first sentence, is going to be the hardest thing that you ever spit out. But as soon as you get that off your tongue, everything else will roll off like it's nothing, and everything else, all the nervousness in that chest of yours, all that tightness, is going to vanish. You just have to take hold and do it. And I know you can. You good?
Val actually kind of looks at you, and it's like he's looking at you but at someone else too. And I like to think that he's imagining this is words coming from his dad. Like, you're speaking for Val's father right now. And that's what Val's seeing right now. And
Don't look at me like that. You make me feel older than I am.
shut up. You are old. But Val holds out his hand, holds out his arm. Thanks for being here. Thanks for saying that.
Gavin takes Val's hand. I wouldn't be anywhere else.
Yeah. And he gives Dr. Gavin a firm shake, and then pulls him into that brotherly man hug of patting his back twice and then separating.
Gavin wasn't quite expecting that, but he leans into it.
Yes. Should be about time, right?
As you speak that, there is the sound of trumpets, the beginning of the royal fanfare calling you to the stage.
Oh, by the gods, I thought it'd be another 2 minutes. All right, let's do this.
Let's get this shit show rolling, guys. We still got
Yeah.
demon ass to kick after all this.
I'm looking forward to it.
All right, you got this, Val.
So, for the
Val
ceremony,
pumps up his arm.
for the ceremony itself, I'm not going to go into speeches myself because it is an hour-long spell.
Indeed.
But there's different parts. There's hymns and chants that are sung. There is jar of oil, anoint on the head, pour, and eventually the crown is presented, and gingerly, trying his damnedest not to get finger marks on it, Gavin picks it up and places it on the head of Val, completing the spell ceremony under coming of age category. Touch one humanoid who's a young check. Can roll.
You're cutting out.
I am. There I am. For the next 24 hours in game, you get to add a d4 to your ability checks.
Nice.
So you're king, but that's less important.
There's no specific right for king.
I'm making up a little bit.
This right can only be
Kingston is-
performed. This right can only be performed on a being once in their whole life.
It's a one-time deal, man.
Make good on that speech.
Ah, no pressure. Got it.
Nat one.
Oh God, no. What was the benefit from your ceremony spell?
D4 to ability
for-
checks.
Yeah, for the
For
next 24 hours.
Thank you. All right. After Dr. Gavin has placed the crown on Val's head, he stands up and looks out over the people witnessing this ceremony. This, for a lot of people, a once in a lifetime ceremony. They won't see another coronation of another king for many years,
Unless you die.
unless you die. And as Val takes a deep breath, standing fully upright and proud, he says, "My loyal citizens of Lylarica, I have been put in this position not just because of my lineage, but by you. You who have supported and believed in me, by family and friends who have also shared those same feelings." And Val takes a moment, sighing, and he momentarily glances behind him and smiles at the party and turns back to the crowd. I will make them proud. I will make you proud when I return. We have unfinished business that they, gesturing to the party, need my help for. But this does not mean I will leave Lylyrica leaderless. And we have not actually gathered council members, right? Or
No,
have we
not
gathered a
just
couple?
yet.
Not just yet. Okay.
It's like
This
we have
does
like
not.
yeah.
I will not leave Lylyrica leaderless. Before I go and finish the business that I need to finish, I'm going to find the best people to put on the council for you. New leaders. Leaders that have your interest at heart. And put them on the council. And those fine people will be the ones to lead you in my stead while I'm gone, until I return. One second. They will do amazing things for you. The people, our neighbors, and our alliance members. Rudely interrupted.
What the dog said? No.
Yeah, what the dog say? They will do amazing things for you, the people, our neighbors, and alliance members who support Lylyrica. Then we'll achieve even greater heights when I return. Long live Lylyrica and its people. And he throws his arm into the air.
And indeed, you hear a resounding call from the crowd, "Long live the king." And what is your AC?
14.
It is as you shout this that suddenly you hear your heart beating. Out of the corner of your eye, you turn and see suddenly in slow motion as there's a small speck is flying closer and closer, and then it hits you. That's a crossbow bolt.
Oh.
Your pupils dilate as it suddenly hits you. That's flying right toward you. And in slow motion, you see this crossbow bolt hit you. The air is taken out of your lungs, and you crumple to the ground. You're not as badly hurt as you would think, but you find it impossible to move.
Where did that
Already
bolt
there
come
are
from?
shouts from the guards as when you were collapsing, you could see someone running through the crowd.
Does a passive perception of 15 tell me anything else besides that?
You can see that as you are falling, you recognize that is someone from House Perry.
Fucking course it's House Perry.
Interesting.
Oh, great.
Interesting.
Not even your first day, and you've already got assassination attempts.
Right.
How far away is he?
More than 100 feet away. And he is
Mm.
already
Booking it.
through the gates and now out of sight.
Okay.
Alright,
I am running after him.
Okay.
Mara is going to just, like, yell out, Val! Before she, runs up to him to check if he's okay.
You all
I'm
keep
probably-
him safe.
Yep.
Bear kill him! And Gideon immediately takes the air falling along Dalvin. Yeah, make sure I get the name right.
Gavin.
But yeah. Not gonna let lone tiefling chase after potential assassin. Would be assassin.
Yep, then I'll go over immediately, just be like, fucking here.
Yeah, hey Val,
Yeah.
make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, God.
Shit. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Holy shit, nat 20!
Woo!
Nat 20 making that a 23, bitch!
You feel something like a magical claw digging into your form. You feel it pulling at your very soul. And then seeing Mara there, looking so worried and scared, a will to push against it fills your every being, and the very force of that will breaks whatever spell was attempting to take hold. You feel your muscles suddenly back in action, although they feel frigid and cold. Feels as if you've just been sitting in a lake of freezing water for an hour or more. The stinging pain is the first real sense that actually hits you, as you're now aware of the crossbow bolt in you, and there is Mara in front of you.
Okay, stay calm,
Oh.
stay calm. Okay.
I'll also be coming over and be like,
We roll an initiative for this.
Okay.
Not at the moment. What I will have you do, so you and Gideon are both chasing this would-be assassin, correct?
Gideon specifically in the air.
Yeah, what I will have you both do is just make me a dexterity check.
Alright.
Dexterity check. Alright.
Ah, shit. Gideon had disadvantage too because of sunlight.
I am no longer exhausted.
Whoa, nice.
Very good.
Dexterity, straight dexterity, or
Yep.
what was it?
Unnatural 20.
3? It would have been a 21. Yeah.
Gideon, you're flying so fervently that you realize you flew down the wrong street. You've lost sight of Gavin and the assassin. Gavin, on the other hand, your mix of fervor, of surprise, and assumedly rage, and at just who the assassin is related to, has given you a purpose with which to run.
You
And
can't
you
hide
are
from me
hot
anymore.
on his heels.
You can't hide from me anymore. My stealth is higher than yours.
You are booking it, and you are now you can now actually see this would-be assassin who turns to look over their shoulder, sees
What's-
you chasing, you see the pupils bulge, and see
What?
them push a bit further into it.
What
'Cause it's
range
like,
is
oh,
he
shit.
at currently?
What range are you looking for first?
I can go up to a range of 120 feet.
Is within that range now.
Cool. I, from one of my pockets, quickly flick out a small, very ancient, decrepit-looking arrowhead, and with the hateful arrowhead, I cast Scorching Ray.
Gotcha.
Don't piss
Okay.
Gavin off.
First shot. That's 3 shots. That's an 18 to hit,
That hits.
and a more. That's a natural 16 plus 9.
Yeah, I think that'll hit.
And the next one, and the third one's a 19, so all 3 would hit, yeah. So that's going to be a whole bunch of fire damage.
Yeah.
21
thankful-
points of fire damage altogether,
Nice.
as all 3 beams strike him in the back.
You see this assassin tumble to the ground, attempting to scrabble back to their feet.
Running up as much as close as I can. Let's see here. Can I get within well, it would probably be his turn at this point. I'm getting up as close to him as I can from there.
Okay. Let me ask then, what is Gavin's AC?
That would only be a 14. I have a passive perception of 15. Do I see anything happening?
Well, what you see is the gleam of a throwing knife flying through the air, and it is only when it is too close to do anything about it that it jabs into your arm, as your arm is, moving forward to pump you into the next step of the run. It digs in, and you feel something start to course through your veins, and it makes your legs feel like jello. So make me a con save.
17.
You feel that, and suddenly it hits you. This is definitely some kind of poison. You, however, are prepared. You recall in your pocket is a leaf that you can crunch to counteract this particular and immobilizing poison that you've had used on you at least once or twice before.
By the same people.
Presumably. You can't say for sure, but you can presume. You don't have evidence to say it was them.
Just say
Not yet,
allegedly.
anyway.
Just say allegedly. You'll be fine.
That dagger do any damage to me?
Indeed, that is 1d4. I just have to find a 4. I was being slightly lazy about not finding my d4. My caltrop.
How dare you?
Where is my caltron? Right, there it is. That is... Oh, not much. 1 point of piercing damage.
Nice. Nice graze. Alright.
Does
Did
cause you to...
that knife come from him or from somewhere else?
From him.
Okay, that's not horrifying. He doing anything else? Before
He's
I run him
managed to
down?
push several feet ahead of you, so you've lost a little bit of distance in that moment of the scuffle.
What would the range be?
Still within 120. Real quick, Gideon, at this point, you can roll perception to see if you can gain the trail again.
Would I? No, he'd probably be too far away. Would my dog, so I wouldn't have desummoned him by now, would he still be within, I believe, 1 mile? Would Suitor still be within a mile?
Yes.
Psychic message to order him to track whatever shit there is of Galvin. Can I just follow the dog?
Okay, I'll roll for your dog then.
Good old Poe.
Well, your dog got a
That
natural
fly is
20. So,
Nice.
like, before you even finish sending the message, you are already seeing a blur of your giant magical dog just Tokyo drifting down the streets.
Vin Diesel riding him, talking about family. You messed with the wrong family.
Yeah, so Gideon would simply follow the dog instead of having to roll it himself. Nice.
You're not gonna have to wonder where we are for much longer. You said he's within 120 feet?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else within 20 feet of him?
One moment. You find D1 Hundo. There are 17 people.
I shout at them all to clear out of the way. Quickly.
Seeing
Assassin!
you, seeing also the giant dog now closing up behind you, most of them look like worried enough that they scatter.
All right. They out of that 20-foot range now?
All but 2.
Mother of God.
Like just with the way the street is shaped, there's 2 that they're hunkered into cover, but they can't get much further than that.
Well, then my next bit will have to wait around. How much closer can I get to him altogether?
You can push another 30 feet closer.
Still in range for that. All right, firebolt then. Cantrip, just from the hands.
Okay, now is that a ranged spell attack?
Yes, it is. I have to pull out D10. Well, there's a 20. I'm assuming a 22 hits.
Indeed. You kind of just sling your hand, and that firebolt instantly whips, and you hear a whoosh as it cracks, slams into the back of this assassin.
14 points of fire damage.
This causes, again, this assassin to stumble in place. And you gain another 20 feet on the assassin, actually.
I shout to him real quick. You'll surrender now, or you'll wish you had. It's to him.
Yeah, he keeps running.
Bad idea. That would give it to unless he's making any attacks, whatever. Then that'll give it to Gideon.
Yeah,
All
Gideon.
right.
You are actually hot on the trail and can see Gavin and this assassin from your position of flight up above.
The assassin is on
How-
fire.
Or at least looks like a bit burned.
How close can I get to the assassin?
Fucking Dr. Gavin and Gideon are chasing after the assassin.
Yeah, with Suitor, by the way, so giant dog.
We'll see how long that lasts. Do you know who the assassin is? We know it's from House Perry, which is a
The
house
asshole.
that is underlining.
It's the shady one.
They're a corrupt house, is essentially what they are.
Hi, Chuck.
Oh shit, I was muted. Fuck! My bad, guys.
Hello.
What's up, Kelio?
Oh, wonderful.
Oh.
Yeah, what you doing there, Gideon?
So, how close can I get to the assassin?
About the same distance that Gavin is. That is,
So, like,
around
120 feet or so?
80 or 60 feet, around that sort of a distance.
How close can Suitor get to it?
A bit closer, but I mean, your dog can't do any sort of an attack, so.
Can it not? I thought summons or swine states do it like, whatever. Alright. Let's see what sort of stuff I have that has that range. I would. Alright, hold on. A classic one. Nope. So it's within 80 feet, within 90 feet.
Indeed.
I'm gonna bust out the thing Gideon almost constantly uses, and that will be a sleep spell.
Alrighty.
Creatures within 20 feet of a point. Well, I'm going to cast it at second level, I believe.
Okay.
26 hit points. Doesn't sleep them.
This thin veil of mist appears in the air, and
No,
man, you
higher
see that assassin like truck right through it, like it does not
you
even
said it was
exist.
you said it was a higher level cast, right?
Yes.
That 10 extra is also part of it, so that's 36.
Oh. So it's 36 points then.
Sadly, still not effective.
I would assume that the other people who are closer to him, would slump over though. So it starts
I
from the
mean,
lowest.
yeah, if there's any
into the top.
pedestrians there, then yeah, you see this one lady like holding a basket of fruit just go boom, and all of the apples go just clattering across the cobbles. There's like a bird that you just see go just face first down onto the cobbles. A rat cuddling a piece of cheese is now there asleep. But no, sadly, that did not affect your quarry.
Okay, that's my action. So I will just get as close as possible with my remaining movement.
Okay.
No, we all and shooter would do the same. I'd order shooter to do the same.
Gavin, you see that there's a crossbow bolt that whizzes past you and strikes the ground, and that came from somewhere else.
Following the direction of that attack, that breaks their stealth. Do I see where he came from?
You see the billow of a cloak just like turning, like running out of sight. There was somebody else up there. You can infer that where you're being led is maybe not a good idea to be led to.
We only need one. Are there people, again, within 20 feet of the guy that we are chasing?
Not this time. You've come to an empty alley.
Gideon watches as I pull out a very familiar device to him, him, as it previously shot a bolt of lightning at him. As I aim the antediluvian dynamo fireball. So I need him to make a dex save. DC 17 for half damage.
He does not pass.
Interesting.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I had to go chase my dog around because he was refusing to come into my room, but
Oh boy. What fun.
but I got cookies, so that's good.
That's 39
Huzzah.
points of fire damage.
You see this man go flying from the explosive force of this, and he skids across the ground and lays still.
Running up to him. He's looking pretty smoldered, right?
Oh yeah, at least from
quick-
what you can see.
Quick catch of a pulse. I'm assuming no pulse.
You get in close enough, and you feel a sting in your neck. Your eyes go to this assassin's arm and see that he's stuck another dagger. And you feel that poison again, and that's another con save.
Hey, how close is them to me?
Do you mean Gavin, the assassin?
Yes, both.
Probably like within 40 feet of you?
I can't do it.
I'm getting
Be safe for now.
I'm getting some really lucky rolls. 16.
It's not quite high enough.
Rip.
As you feel your muscles starting to spasm, and you can't really control yourself anymore as you just sort of flop, your muscles uncontrollably twitching and tensing, and you can't really control like the ability to stand as hard as you try.
Can I still speak?
Yes, you can.
to Gideon. We just need him and alive. Kill him and raise him if you have to.
Yeah, Gideon, you see this assassin already continuing to book it. And the extra oomph that he is putting into it gives you the idea that he may be close to the destination he wants to reach.
Alright. Ooh, can't do much. I'm unarmed. What can I do? Okay. I'm looking through everything I got. Okay, Mastiff can move 40 feet per movement. Would that reach the assassin?
I mean, you'd be able to get pretty close. What are you asking again? Just to be sure.
Okay, so Mastiff, does Suitor use the statistics of a Mastiff as fine seed?
I mean, I believe so. That is how the spell works, isn't it?
Yeah, so he has statistics of one animal. And a Mastiff has 40 feet of movement. Does that reach the assassin?
I would say yes.
Immediate mental order for Suitor to do a bite attack.
Well, your dog does run within 40 feet, but okay. Statistics. So if it's normal types, it's an intelligence. I mean, can the only thing I'm really wondering about is I don't know for a fact if a steed summoned by the spell can or cannot actually make an attack. It does not state.
Well, attack would be part of its statistics, would it not?
I only imagined that it extended as far as like movement, AC, so on. Molly, what would your read on that be?
What spell is this?
I can
Find steed.
find seed.
Find steed does find steed, much like find familiar, does not have any rules against the steed attacking or not, so therefore it would be allowed.
Okay. Okay.
As per mounted combat rules or something.
Alright,
Okay,
and if the attack hits, alright, and since it's a Mastiff status, if the bite lands, they would have to make a DC 11 strength check, or they would be knocked prone.
Saving throw.
Which is my main plan, just have Suitor out, just knock them over.
I mean,
Well, he does not hit, so the assassin continues to run.
Okay, does ordering Suitor eat up my turn? That works.
If it works anything like Jeremy, it should only be a bonus action.
Yeah, so you'd lose the access to your bonus action.
Which I don't really have a use for anyways. Alright, so that will... Alright. I will try Hypnotic Pattern.
Okay.
DC 14.
What is the range on that? I assume it's within, like...
120 feet.
Okay.
120 feet and a 30 feet cube.
And the DC was what?
14.
Okay, he does not pass.
Nice.
He is now charmed, which means he's
Incapacitated.
Incapacitated.
and has a speed of 0 and concentration up for a minute.
Okay. Well, you see him face plant onto the cobbles and, skid for a second. Leaving, a bit of a bloody trail where his face just met hard stone.
Nice.
All right.
Now, Gideon, what is your AC without your armor? Being as did you have it on?
No, because he would be in, fancy suit and tie and whatnot. His AC with no armor. Yeah,
Go ahead.
What
His AC
without
would be a
armor?
15.
Jesus, higher than mine.
Would be a 15.
Well, that is a natural 20.
Ooh.
Damn.
Gideon, I believe you suddenly feel as, let's see here, something strikes into one of your wings.
Your con saves are better than mine. You can get through this.
Unless he rolls on that one.
I also have disadvantages because sunlight, vampire.
So what suddenly happens is you receive 28 points of lightning damage as electricity courses through your body. As what had hit your wings were 2 probes. Lightning magic coursing through them, immobilizing your wings, and you plummet to the ground, and you take 6 points of falling damage. As you just bam.
So Gideon would need to make a DC DC 14 for the lightning damage for a concentration of hypnotic.
Very true. Thank you for catching that, Barrett.
What save?
DC 14 this time because the half the 28 damage is 14, which is higher.
Does a straight roll or saving throw? What is it?
Con save.
Concentrations con save throw.
Con save throw.
And you got the.
And I have disadvantage.
Disadvantage, but you're also
You've got the.
paladin.
You got
Paladin stuff.
big pluses and whatnot to that.
Yeah.
So.
I think
Yeah,
originally you
disadvantage
were
is
going to
still
be helped to
disadvantage.
fix it.
Oof.
I don't like 2 in Constitution. 2 in Constitution.
2 modifier.
Yep. My first thing was an 18. Damn it. You need to start carrying an umbrella.
Very unfortunate. So that would mean that Assassin Dude is no longer charmed.
He is prone though.
Indeed.
And it would take half his movement to get up.
Now, Gavin, you may make a Constitution saving throw here to see if you can get your muscles behaving again.
Natural 20.
Nice.
You manage to get your muscles to actually fix themselves. Basically, you manage to get control for long enough to smack one into the cobbles to jerk it back into working, and then using that free arm, you basically kind of punch your other limbs back into submission and are able to get yourself moving again.
Matt, Gideon, you did have your aura of protection you could have done on yourself.
How close is this assassin?
Within like He didn't get too far, so we'll say 60 feet.
And how much damage did he do to me last turn? Because you didn't do that.
Gosh, golly, you're right. Oh, here. We'll roll for that. I'm only so good at D&D, guys.
I
You're
mean,
good.
look, yeah, it's gonna be a lot worse when I run my game, so everyone
Oh,
better
boy.
be understanding.
Oh boy.
Yeah, real quick, Gideon, what was your charisma modifier?
So my charisma modifier?
Yes.
8.
Eight total, or is that your
No,
ability?
sorry, that's my saving throw. My bad. That's 8 is my saving throw for charisma. Total modifier for the actual charisma stat is a 2.
So yeah, you still would have failed, I think, barely, but that should have been a 13.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about the aura.
Yes.
It's okay. I forgot about the ceremony, the coming of age ceremony to add to my fucking ability check.
Well, it's ability checks instead of saving throws. So.
Oh, okay, that's right. Yeah.
And Gavin, that was 3 piercing damage. Thank you for making sure I remember to roll that.
Yep. Okay.
That assassin is still prone, though, so you will gain advantage on whatever it is you intend to do.
Oh, I'm walking up to him with my rapier, and I'm gonna non-lethally stab him. I don't know, bludge him in the face with it.
Okay. Basically a pommel strike to the head.
That's what I was thinking. Just like pummel strike.
21.
That absolutely hits.
I need D4. I mean a D8, sorry. Oh god. And also exploit weakness. Woo! He has vulnerability to this damage, which means he takes double of this.
Oh, goody.
Well, with the die and the bonus, that's 10, so he takes 20 points of damage. Non-lethal, in the face.
Oof.
Non-lethal and in the face are words that do not mix.
Sure they
So,
do.
yeah.
I'm just breaking his nose.
He starts to sit up, basically meets the pommel of your sword as it's coming down, and whoomp, right back to the ground he goes.
Yep. And I'm looking around to see who else is there around following us. I'm specifically looking. Do I need to make a perception check here?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and roll perception.
Especially because Gideon is on the floor with essentially tasers out of his wings.
Is Gideon like down on the ground or stunned? Something?
Yeah,
He is down on the ground, and you can see that he looks a little crispy.
Hmm. Well, that perception check is an 18.
Okay. You start looking, you see Gideon there on the ground. You look around you, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 different Assassins dressed similarly, all with crossbows leveled at you and Gideon.
Hmm. Let's see here.
Shit. I clicked on too many things.
Rip.
So I'm rounding the corner just now, right?
Mm-hmm.
At the top of my voice, I yell, "Don't do it, House Perry."
I am starting to drag the would-be corpse, who is not yet a corpse, over to Gideon, so I can start dragging him too, if be.
Can I stand up, knock these prongs out of my wings?
I mean, yeah. It'll cost all of your movement, but you can haul yourself up. Or, no, half your movement is standing up from prone.
Yeah.
And taking the prongs out of my wings.
I assume as they're doing this, I am riding up on Polaris.
Indeed.
And I put Polaris and myself in front of Dr. Gavin and Gideon.
Oh, by the way, before this would have been before you had booked it. Barrick, being Barrick, would have been like, if you're gonna fucking run off, Death Lord.
Death Ward.
Yes,
Okay.
Lord.
Okay. Yeah.
Death Lord protection from poison.
All of the crossbowmen have their gaze immediately turned to you, Val, and they are now basically ignoring Gavin and Gideon.
Who did we ever find out who the head of House Perry is, or would Val know who the head of House Perry is?
No, if we get this guy out of here alive.
We'll find out, but I need to know for other reasons.
Is Gavin aware of who the head of House Perry at least was?
The last Lord of House Perry you would have known was Lord Lathor Janus the Third. Whose son was Lathor Janus the Fourth.
So it's one of them.
Indeed.
So Val putting himself in between everybody, yells out Lathor Janus's name, yelling for Lathor and telling him to tell his men to stand down, or this is gonna go really badly for him. Because having the body of the recently crowned king dead on your doorstep is not gonna do him any favors.
Gotcha. In that case, Val, make a wisdom save.
Oh shit. By the way, it sucks being right-handed, by the way. I've had to move my fucking dice tray back to over further to the right because that's its spot, and then I have to put my fucking notes on my left because I need it for where my dice tray is. It sucks. That was wisdom save, you said, right?
Correct.
That'll be a math is hard. 21.
You feel space attempting to warp around you, and you like wince suddenly and grip your steed's reins and manage to mentally resist this attempt to relocate your personage. At which you hear one of the assassins just go, fire it, fire!
But
And
also, if this was within 10 minutes of Val leaving wherever, because I'm not sure if he would have taken anyone else with him or not, and it was still within 10.
He wouldn't have stopped and waited, so you would have had to like mount as he mounted.
Yeah,
Is there a barrack and a Mara there?
yeah, it's
Mara's hauling ass over, but
Mara does have the carpet of flying after all.
oh shit, you're right.
Zoom.
All right, carpet of flying, go.
That's kind of better for the rings.
carpet of flying. Very
Cool, cast
small.
lightning bolt. Kill them all.
Okay, so in that case, have we arrived yet?
Yeah, by now, yes.
Okay.
And I presume you have Barrack with you on the carpet of flying?
Yes, and okay, so
Fast earthquake.
all right. I have something I can do. No, don't print. No, my computer's gonna fucking freeze up now.
No.
We can wait. We can wait.
Everything explodes.
Yeah.
I do have one question.
Go for it.
How close are the assassins? Are they within 30 feet?
Not quite. They're on the tops of buildings, so they're just outside of 30 feet.
What's their hypotenuse?
What?
I still have half my movement, yes?
Do you
no,
Pythagorean theorem?
He took all of his movement to remove the stakes from his wings.
Oh, was
That would
well, I
have. I
thought
would have just
it was
said
half
that cost
movement.
your bonus action. I wouldn't say that cost your main action.
Okay.
Oh,
And he'd still
So I
have
thought-
half his
okay.
movement from standing up.
Can I use that? Okay, whenever we get this all settled up, assuming this looks very fucking bad, they just yelled fire, whatnot, could I just fly whatever distance it requires to get them all within 30 feet? Like, straight up.
Yes.
I would like to use Dragon's Roar, which would be a wisdom saving throw of 14, I believe.
Okay.
You're gonna have to roll fucking 17 times, I'm so sorry. Every
That is fine.
creature of your choice within 30 feet needs to make a wisdom saving throw or become feared. Or frightened. Oh no!
How high up are they on the buildings?
About 50? 50 to 60 feet up. You know, their buildings are kind of varied in height, but within that range. It's a major population center, big buildings.
So, about 30 feet away and 50 feet up. That'd be about a range of 60 feet. 58 to be precise. 58.31.
Gideon, what was the DC on that?
14. Same
Okay.
my spell attack.
So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them pass. The other 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
12.
7 do not.
So you just see Gideon fly up however much he had to, and he just lets out this inhuman, absolutely draconian sort of roar, like much far louder and far more frightening than his lungs could suggest. And I guess some of them are just sitting running. And they're frightened now.
Yeah, so you see their bolts just sort of releasing in random directions as the rest of them turn into bolts and they are running. The other 5, however, look at Gideon and, well, thankfully, only one of them actually hits you. And that is... another 12 points of lightning damage.
Ow. I'm at less than half health.
Ooh. Oof.
Ouch.
The one time he had no protection on him and he just destroyed those figures.
When the tank doesn't have his armor.
The tank isn't really a tank.
Yeah.
More like a glass
The
cannon.
off-tank becomes the tank.
Yeah, what this does mean, though, is there's now only 5 of these assassins actually still sticking around.
Okay.
And of
Let's
course,
see
there's
here.
Mara, Val, and Barrack that have all arrived on the field.
Okay. Are the last 5 assassins within a 20-foot radius of each other?
3 of them are.
Okay. Is anyone else within that 20-foot radius?
No.
Alright, sweet. Fireball.
Blammo!
You know what? Empowered spell. Let's go. It's 1 sorcery spell. Okay. Sorcery point. Yeah.
Okay, and that's
Oh, I probably should have long rested.
3 dex saves that I need to make. Is that right?
Yep.
Okay.
Hang on.
Oh,
long
Lana, a
rest.
bit late to ask, but how much damage did Val take from the crossbow bolt
Yeah.
hitting him?
Oh golly. I don't even think about that.
Yeah, I just
Fun-
assumed he was healed before he was sent running.
I mean, it doesn't matter. It's whatever Lana wants to rule. It's just I just realized, oh, for a guy who just got
9
hit with a
points
crossbow
of
bolt,
lightning damage. Or well, no,
100
that's
points.
not the same as the bolts they've been shooting. You were hit with just normal piercing damage.
okay.
I mean, still
Yeah.
ow. That's
Yeah,
9
it's
points
what-
of piercing damage.
It had the poison.
Alright.
I just realized that Val was like still at full health, and I was like, he should not be at full health. He still took a fucking arrow.
Yeah.
Okay. What did they roll on their dex save?
Gotcha. What's the DC? Roll?
It is 16.
Well, none of them passed.
Alright, sweet. Okay. It's up to my charisma modifier, so I can re-roll 4 of these damage dice. Okay. Here we go. Okay. So, oh geez, 4 6s. Let's go.
Ooh,
Okay, 1, 2,
that's some
3.
damage.
Okay.
Don't fuck with the warlock
Sorcerer.
or sorcerer.
I will re-roll this 2 and 1 of the 4s. There we go.
Sorcerer, Warlock, of the Raven Queen.
Ha! Another 6. Let's go.
Woo!
All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 6 is 30. Plus 5, 35. Plus 4, 39. Plus 2, 41 points of fire damage.
Those houses are on fire.
Yeah. Yeah. You
Nobody ever said
you
Mara
hit them
was
with
intelligent.
this, and you just freaking ashed those 3 assassins.
Oh shit.
And yes, you have also very much set the buildings on fire.
Like they just straight up turned to ash.
Yeah, pretty much. You immolated them.
Oh my god. Okay.
We don't mourn
Come on,
assholes.
Dot.
Mara does. Shit. Oh boy. So Barrick, you see Mara, as the assassins were obliterated from existence. You see her sort of get you see her mouth just twitch real quick before she closes her eyes and just mutters a quick prayer to Ophelia to guide their souls to the afterlife.
Pat, obviously, Barrack takes that moment to pat her on the shoulder and be like, "You got it." And it's like, hey, I'm here if you need her. Obviously, not gonna take the place of someone else, but
I'll be all right.
One of these assassins just straight up kind of drops their crossbow, holds his hands up, just kind of looking absolutely terrified at that display, and the other one has seemingly vanished.
Perception check.
Go for it.
You know what? And Suitor will also do perception. Didn't probably order him to do that. And Mastiff to advantage. The dog.
Well, the dog got a natural 20.
nice.
So yeah, the dog just boing, is now pointing in one direction. One paw raised, tail straight out, and point.
I mean, honestly, if the dog fucking sees it, I don't need to roll it. I follow the dog.
Safe! Sick boy.
And
Polaris, go!
and your steed takes you off after dog.
Gavin
Alright.
looks up to the guy surrendering up on the rooftop and looks up to all the 3 flying people. Do you think one of you could grab him?
Yeah, Gideon just sort of grabs said assassin by the scruff of their neck. Lowers them down.
Cool. I'm dragging the unconscious man farther. How much room is left on that magic carpet?
I mean, the only 2 people here on it are really short, so yeah.
Okay. But
There room for a couple more.
He's our party earlier.
guys. One of
Yeah.
us should go after Val. At least one of us needs to go after Val.
How many assassin?
Mara's gonna start just piloting the magic carpet towards Val.
I don't think that puts you over the weight limit of the carpet, so you're still flying at full speed for it.
Alright.
It's like, because America's like, nope, we're not leaving him alone. We're not leaving Val alone.
Okay.
Oh wait, so we're on there with them now, or
I mean, I presume that you climbed up on there.
dragging the one unconscious guy? Don't worry, I'll
Okay.
make sure he stays unconscious.
And then we have the, no, Gideon has the other guy that surrendered.
Yeah.
Yeah, just holding him by the scruff of the neck as he flies. Think about what you've done.
Think about what you've done, or I will drop you from this height.
I will redeem you forcefully.
Also redeemed in the afterlife.
Dang!
A fall from 50 feet without a way to break your fall will kill you.
Yeah.
It does not matter who you are.
Unless you know a friend who casts Death Ward.
Indeed. Now, Val, you're being led along, and as you're running, you see something vaporize Scooter.
Oh,
Damn.
Yeah, you see Scooter, and then you see poof, magical dust spraying. And as you run past, you see a pair of 4 glowing red eyes in the alleyway that you ran past.
So wait, hold on. So Scooter gets vaporized, and in the alleyway that I just
So,
ran
like,
by,
Yeah, you are now running past where where the thing that just vaporized Scooter must have fired from. And as you're glancing past, in that moment, all you catch is 4 glowing red eyes.
hard stop on Polaris and turn him around to go into that alley.
Are you?
Bow at the ready.
Fearless.
What you see rounding the corner to give chase to you with weapons deployed is what we'll call basically a squiggy. You see one of the Aurorum arachnid drones.
No!
Oh no! Shit!
Thankfully,
Now this-
Barrick was just a go after Val, go after.
Now this just looks like Squiggy, right? This just looks like one
Correct.
of the
Same
drones.
kind of
Okay.
machine.
This is not
Oh.
Scorpy.
Yep. This is not Squiggy or Scorpion. So.
This is Sally.
Sally. No, this is Patrick. Actually, no. You know what? For the meme of doing it, yeah, this one's gonna be named Patrick now.
And as you are now riding towards it, you can see that it has 2 cannons at the ready that are preparing to fire as you are now riding straight towards it. What do you do?
Wait, hold on. Before I say that, 1 second. Because I imagined, first off, Val didn't have everything that he had on him, but he wasn't stupid either. Mostly because he's also equally a paranoid cunt. So he has his bow, he has arrows, or he equally stole them from a guard when he was running by, saying, "Give me your shit. Give me your shit." But I do have spells. Okay. God damn it, I'm a fucking idiot. Not relevant anymore, but god damn it. I had protection from poison as a second level spell.
Oh.
Wow.
Could have cast it on
Actually-
yourself.
Yeah, it's a touch spell, so I don't think I could. So anyways, not relevant. So we're going to cast... I don't think this does more at a higher casting, though. No, it does not. So... I'm sorry, I'm like panic thinking here right now. We're gonna cast Hunter's Mark on the creature, which is a bonus action.
Okay.
That is basically if I hit, I'll do more damage because it's been marked by me as a hunter. With that, we are going to essentially just loose an arrow at it, preferably aiming for the cannon to try and disable it, or at least aim it not at me.
Okay.
So
Yeah, an aimed shot would be disadvantaged, but if you hit, you will deal double the damage.
right. Fucking terrifying. Not on the right page for that. This is going to be a d20 plus
But-
that. Got it.
But isn't attacking with a bow an ability check?
Is it?
Is it?
No, it's an attack roll.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah.
Otherwise, D4.
You said disadvantage, right?
Correct. With, of course, the benefit of you will guarantee double damage.
Right.
And usually another effect as well, based on what you aimed at.
Would you believe that I rolled 2 fucking 16s?
Yes.
I very easily believe that.
Holy fuck! Oh, I love this bronze dice.
Okay. You
Alright. Hold on. That was just rolling a 16. That's not everything I had.
Okay.
Unless a 16 by itself just hits.
I mean, keep going.
Alright.
If you've got more, keep going.
Oh, I got more. So it's 16 plus 7, which makes it a 23 hit.
Yeah, that'll definitely do it.
Now that deals double damage, right?
Correct.
Alright, so good god, this is terrifying. Processing information is hard. That's not even the right die. Alright. So we're going to do, where's my calculator? Because mathing is hard.
Probably
that.
gonna be like a round or two before most of the rest of the party shows up. Then I'm assuming.
I assume we were just with him, like right next to him.
No, Val ran off before you guys
I mean,
you
how
guys
quick
left.
is
Because
the
we
dog
had to
and how
take
quick
him-
is the carpet?
Yeah, we had to take a moment to put the guys, the
Mm.
guys on the carpet. So
Yeah.
my mount moves at 60 feet, but I was following Scooter, so it would be based on Scooter's speed.
40 feet.
Scooter moves 40 feet.
Damn, your dog is slow. Shit.
That's
Put that thing
faster
on a
than
die.
me.
Damn, you're slow.
I move 30 feet. Like 10.
Average.
Damn, you're average.
How
Wow.
fast do you move? Default.
And then Hunter's Mark, which is that, which is not great. Okay, I see you still hate me, and you're just about my existence. So that is 13 points of damage.
Okay. Well, in your sudden moment of panicked focus, you fire this arrow basically perfectly. You see it hit into something critical. A servo on this cannon causes it to jerk, hit the other cannon, and Barrick Mara, Dr. Gavin, Gideon,
Oh God.
you all see a shockwave, a blue-colored explosion blast the top of a building off.
Well, we know where to probably check for Val. Head that way.
You
All right.
smell ozone in the air. You smell the hairs on your arms are raised.
You'd think I'd be retired by now. Smell of ozone doesn't get old.
And you also feel dust, bits of stone smacking into your faces. On the carpet of flying, you speed towards the very in danger Val.
All right, speeding up. Let's go. Must go faster.
This is where we will roll initiative.
All right.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Ooh, boy.
All right. Come on. Give me the good shit.
Really?
Natural 20.
Nice.
To a total of
Heck
22.
yeah.
Unnatural 20.
Nice.
Gavin and Mara are both going, oh crap.
Yeah.
I apparently have burnt through all of my luck with this dice because it rolled a 5, which means my initiative is 8.
Ooh, so
In fairness, roleplay wise, this makes sense. I just did something really phenomenally awesome to this thing, so it makes sense that I'm like, ah, shit.
all right.
Roll a 10.
So it goes me, Gavin, Gideon, Val,
Gideon,
Barrick.
Val, then Barrick. Yeah.
All
It's
right.
Barrick then Val. No, wait.
Val, then
Wait,
Barrick.
hold on,
Val,
hold
then
on.
Barrick. Val, then Barrick.
Oops.
The first two
Val-
people to go are the waifu and the brother of another mother.
It
I got-
was Val, then Barrick. Yeah.
Apparently, this is my lucky dice right here.
Don't let it betray you.
Oh, I'm going to. If this betrays me, I'm gonna smash it with a hammer.
Dice only know betrayal.
Okay.
Oh, lucky for you guys. The drone rolled low.
Ooh. All right.
So we'll see where he goes.
Okay. All right.
Hopefully it's after me, but it's probably before.
All right. I am going to. Yeah. So, how far away is the carpet from the alley?
From the alley?
Drone would be before Gideon.
Well, Carpet has a flying speed of, I think, 30 feet? So... not sure how far away that'd put you.
Close enough that I could fly up to about where Val is.
I would say yeah.
All right, then. I'll go and I'll just slide in next to Val, and Mara, seeing the spider robot, her first instinct is going to be, as your queen, I command you to stop.
All you hear is a very angry administrator not recognized.
Okay.
And I
Now for my actual turn. Let's see. Okay. Ooh. Man, I really don't have many options, huh?
Battery.
Hang on. What does this do at higher levels? Oh, although if I could just do fireball and that would be more, so it wouldn't really matter. Fuck it, fireball again. I'll do another quickened or empowered spell.
Okie doke.
Doesn't Fireball have like a 20-foot radius?
It does.
5 times.
Ah, yes, because that would put Val into blast radius.
Oh boy.
Hey Val, how's that saving throw looking?
Hopefully a lot better than it was when I rolled for initiative. Switch that. That's not looking great at all, sir. That's not looking good at all.
Oh boy.
That'd be a 10.
Oh.
Well, thankfully, the assassin drone also failed its save.
Okay, well, I have to keep in mind that whatever dice I re-roll, I'm also. Oh.
Hold on. I rolled my saving throw, not my mount saving throw. Can I redo that? Because technically I'm mounted, not on... it's not me making the save necessarily.
I'll allow it. Let's see.
Okay. It's technically his, or its, dex is worse than mine, but I'm hoping it just rolls way higher. Oh, thank God. That'll be a 15.
That still doesn't make it.
Damn it!
Oh boy. Alright, here we go. Oh yeah, cause if it's in range to hit Val, wouldn't it also be in range to hit me, Barrick, and Gavin?
I mean, you can always angle it just right.
Yeah,
you
you would roll.
You wouldn't be in the blast radius of it.
Okay.
You can fire it further away than you know.
Yeah. Alright then.
Just always throw it like just behind it, where it's like the very edge of it is like right before it.
Yeah. Alright then. Okay. Alright. 3 6s right off the bat. Alright. So I am going to re-roll these 3 ones. Alright. Alright, so... Alright, 6, 12, 18, plus 4, 22, plus 4, 26, plus 4, 30, plus 4, 34, plus 3, 37 damage to Val and the assassin robot.
That was 37.
Yep.
All right.
Val is not looking hot.
Alright then. Let me double check
Or
meta
rather,
magic.
he's looking too hot.
Yes. He's
Um,
looking extra crispy.
No, he's an elf, so it means he has to
Okay.
look extra sexy.
Okay, there's no rules about using sorcery points more than once a turn, so I'm going to use a quickened spell. That's 2 more sorcery points. And I am going to...
Man, you are just burning through those.
I
don't
am...
blame you.
Time.
I am going to cast Burning Hands as a 2nd level spell. And it is also dexterity saving throw.
No, that wouldn't affect me, right? Because that's a
No.
touch spell.
No.
It's a 15-foot
Not-
cone.
Oh,
Flamethrower hands.
Yeah.
okay.
What was the DC on that?
16.
16.
That is an unnatural 20.
Okay, well, it still takes half damage.
Yeah.
Cool.
Alright, and because it was 2nd level, I roll 4d6. Yeah. Oh, of course I get 2 1s. Alright, that's 2 5s is 10, and 2 1s is 12. So that's 6 damage. Alright. And
Okay.
that is the end of my turn.
Oh. We're how close to it?
You are within.
Within burning hand range.
Yeah, so within 15 feet at least.
Yeah. You guys basically have closed this distance in. I think that's perfectly fair enough.
I'm actually going to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
How dare you?
How close are dating since he's apparently behind the main group? I have under the impression he's behind them.
I mean, I sort of just assumed you were flying above them, but
I thought I was a distance away or something.
I mean, you'd maybe be like 5 feet behind the carpet or something like that.
Alright.
Well, Gavin is going to jump off the carpet and get on as close to the thing as possible. And getting right up to it, you'll watch as he extends his hands and Barrick, you've seen these before, the weird bandages that came out of his arm
Yep.
stealing it a couple days ago. Well, now they wrap around this thing, ripping shreds. I use the razor tooth bandages to cast inflict wounds.
Okay.
At my current casting level, which would be 5th. So, does a 21 hit?
Indeed, it does.
Interesting.
Alright, I'm back.
You're just
Well
in
done.
time for 7d10 damage.
Nice. For a second, I thought you were about to say 70 damage. I was like, whew.
I mean, it could be. I need 7 10s. Okay, dice, come on. So many dice.
Hey, Lana. Okay then. Lana.
Once again, yo.
Oh, I didn't hear you the first time. My bad. The constructs of like Squiggy and I already forgot the other one's name. Scorpy. They're not classified as like fiends or anything, right? They're just like constructs or can't think of the other one. There's another word that I want to use. I can't think of what it is right now because my brain is dying.
I rolled high. That's 59 points of damage.
Holy shit.
That is 11 away from max.
Nice.
My rolls are insane today. That's the last one of those big ones I can use, though. Well, I could still cast Banishment. But yeah, that's all some hot necrotic damage right there.
Fabulous. What was that number you said?
59.
You see these strike at it. Though, when you look, it seems as though it hasn't hurt it as much as you might think it should.
Resistance. Great.
Indeed. What else you doing?
That's still like 29 or 30 points of damage, depending on how you do it. That's... Do I have anything as a bonus action? This is a very good question.
Definitely?
The answer is probably not. So, no, I don't have many in the course of bonus actions. So, that's my turn.
Most unfortunate. Which would mean that it is the drone's turn.
Fuck. Also, fucking called it that it would go before me.
Most unfortunately.
Well,
Lana says earlier Lana says earlier it rolled low, and I was like, bet it still rolled higher than I did.
Well, its cannons are gone at least.
For sure.
Well, they were knocked off course. They're not actually gone.
I'm right in front of you. You have disadvantage.
Wait, does it have disadvantage?
Ranged attacks at point blank range. Yes, they have disadvantage.
Okay. Well, thankfully it doesn't need a ranged attack as it raises a leg and a slot opens and you see a 7-foot blade extend from it.
Oh god.
Fun.
Stupid metal spiders.
Now, does a 29 hit?
No. Yes.
I was about to say, who the fuck does a 29 not hit?
God.
Okay, yeah, fair, but that's just unfair at this point in time.
Okay, and that is 17 points of slashing damage as it swipes that blade across you. It is such a clean cut, you don't even actually begin to bleed.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a new sensation. Somehow I
The
thought that would
nerves-
do more. I'm tempted
You see its
fates.
cannons, however, both point up at the carpet of flying.
Oh boy.
Let's see. That is a 17 and a 16. Does that hit the armor class of anyone on the carpet of flying?
What was it again?
17 and 16.
17 hit, 16 match.
Yeah,
Okay.
16 match.
Alrighty.
We also have an unconscious person on board.
Oh yeah, he's absolutely dying.
And then we have the other assassin that's...
Gideon has the other assassin.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's right.
Alright. Barrick, you take 21 points of force damage.
Jeez.
And Mara, you thankfully only take 12 points of force damage.
Whew. Okay. 1, 2.
So,
You guys are also knocked from the carpet of flying.
Ah!
so, seeing Mara get hit by the cannon, I'm assuming she's within 30 feet or so.
Indeed.
Within 15.
Channel Divinity. Rebuke the violence. Pass the
Oh,
wisdom
okay.
saving throw, or take that damage right back in your face.
Yeah.
Woo!
But it doesn't
I was
undo
about to
our
say-
damage, right?
No.
Nope.
Alright.
It is
Redemption
not-
Paladin.
I was about to say probably want to do it on 21, but do it on Mara.
Does a 16 pass?
I believe so, considering my spell. I'm assuming the wisdom saving throw would be the exact same as my spell save DC. Yeah.
Yep.
Silvery barbs. Reroll that.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's higher. That is now a 17.
Oh, good job.
Well, still. Who's Gideon, it's your turn
still-
next, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's my
You
turn
have-
next.
Yeah, you have advantage on your next D20 roll.
All right. So that would be half damage. So he's taking half of the 21.
That's
Okay.
still 10 or 11.
10, because I think it rounds down.
Depends on the DM and the ruling, but he rules as written, I think, yeah.
Is it too late to use my own reaction?
I don't think there is any rule against when you can use the reaction.
Okay, then. Hellish Rebuke.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, it must make a dexterity saving throw, or take 2d10 fire damage. Because it attacked me. No, those are d12s, not
dare it.
d10. D10, D10. Okay.
Well, you got a 26 to save.
Alright, well, it still takes half damage, so that's good. Alright. That's a 6 or a 9. That is a 9. 6 plus 9 is 15. Half of that is 7 damage.
Okay. You can tell that it is now bloodied.
Woo!
As you can see its artificial metallic flesh sizzling and flayed from the attacks hitting it. Although it does at this point. Actually, no, it still has its movement.
Oh
And
boy.
it is going to jump up to one of the rooftops above. So you see its legs crouch and it immediately boom, up into the air, landing on one of the buildings above.
Alright. That's fun. Okay.
Wonderful.
Alright. I believe that makes it my turn.
Yep.
How close is it? Did its position from me move in any way?
Yes. You are down on the ground next to the rest of the party, and it has now, at least I presume that's roughly about where you were.
I mean, you said I was behind the flying carpet, which assumingly was still flying, since these are cannons. Alright. Right, so so how high is it from us?
It is now up about 40 feet. It's on the remnants of the building it kind of blew the top off of, so.
I can't reset.
Damn.
I guess hypnotic pattern? The only thing I can do.
It is a construct, so it might be immune to charm.
Yeah, you cast it, and it seems entirely unfazed.
That's the only thing I could do. Right.
I mean, do you not have any attack spells?
No.
Do not have weapons.
Not on me because we were unarmed. We were in a civilian thing. I actually pull out my fucking portable hole, but that's not gonna do shit unless I take out a javelin. I can even hit it at this angle. No, actually, yeah, that's actually what Gideon would probably do. Pull out the portable hole, object interaction, I'm assuming, just plop it beside him. He's still holding the fucking assassin, wouldn't he?
Yep.
I mean, presumably you put him down.
Yeah.
Or just sort of dropped him.
He suits this assassin, this glare. Like, this very much far more serious than a usual look. Very much a do not run or I will find you. As he lets him go to be able to actually access the portable hole.
The
am I
unconscious
allowed?
one is not dead yet, so that's good.
Yeah.
Too, though.
Yeah. Guess I use my movement to enter the hole to drop my things.
I mean, you wouldn't have to do that, I don't think. Or at most you'd have to move like 5 feet if you actually threw it.
Yeah. You only get one interaction object, and I use the actual action. You only get one free object interaction. I use my actual action for the failed spell. So I guess I end my turn there. At least the rest of the group have access to assumedly their stuff. If assumedly, would it be safe to assume they left their gear with Didion in the portable hole?
Mara is not parting with any of her shit, so.
Yeah, no, Gavin had everything on him the whole time.
Yeah, very.
Bro, they pull up to this fucking party fully armed.
Yeah.
It's a coronation. And if Barrick has read anything about coronations, half the time shit to sell.
I was playing Gideon as less like at most having a straight sword with them, the pin size one.
Gavin's
But you
sitting
have
here
a
like-
sword.
Gavin's sitting here like, it's literally my job to not only coronate the king, but to be his bodyguard.
Yeah, in my turn until I have an idea for later.
Alright. And it's Barrick's turn.
Val's turn.
Oh. Oh, yeah. That's right.
Just skip right over me. Got it. See how it is.
Val.
Who the fuck is Val?
My king.
Oh my god. Your king's already looking like shit. So is his mount.
Well,
Alright.
so am I, so.
Unfortunately, aside from attacking with an arrow, there's nothing else I can do. So we're just gonna go with that.
No, like talking is a free action, yeah?
Yeah.
Gideon would call out to the rest of the group, bombs in hole. Take the battery things, the bombs, trident things. If you want them, take them.
What?
Val regardless wouldn't take one because he would have to dismount to get it. So, and that takes half his movement. So he's just gonna move Polaris around for the best angle that he can get, unless he's already in it, in which case he won't. And we're gonna roll to maim the fucking construct.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. The idea here is to slow it down significantly because it has multiple legs, right?
Indeed.
So the idea is here to slow it down significantly or to honestly preferably stop it altogether and make it fall. All right. Woo. Oh right, I have an extra attack. Fuck yeah. So that's a 16. Wait, math is hard. That's not that one. 16 plus 7. That's a 23 to hit with 1. And another 23 to hit. Why am I rolling 2 16s in a row today?
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
So 2 23s to hit. And
Alright,
that'll be-
what was it you were attempting to do there?
The idea is to either to slow or maim the creature. Basically, we're trying to stop it from running away.
Gotcha. You definitely hit with those, so.
All right. So damage is going to be that plus
Hunter's Mark.
Yeah, that was actually what I was grabbing, but I'm looking for my D8 that had gone missing on me.
Rip.
It was just trying to hide. Woo. Whoo. Okay, so that's actually. Lana, since I'm doing 2 attacks because I have extra attack, Do you want me to roll Hunter's Mark once and then add it to the 2 attacks, or do you want me to roll Hunter's Mark both individually?
I think Hunter's Mark adds to each attack.
Yeah.
Whenever you hit with a weapon attack.
Yep. So an extra
Yep.
d6 for each hit.
Awesome.
Hunter's Mark, one of the best early level spells.
It really is. Holy shit, I maxed both.
Damn.
Whoa, nice.
Holy
This
fuck.
is
Okay. Holy shit, I'm losing my goddamn mind over here. Hold on. So
Val casts fuck. It's super effective.
Val casts fuck you.
Val,
You know, that 3.5 spell, fuck that one guy in particular. That's an actual thing.
Yep.
yeah, I love that spell. I saw the fucking description of it, and it just makes me
Just-
giggle every time.
Just range infinity. One random guy on Earth struck by lightning.
There are a lot of spells like that in third edition. Just fucking, oh yeah, I send you to hell, or I toss you into the sky for infinity. Just go fuck yourself, the spells.
So that's 16 and 12 for each attack.
Nice.
Ooh.
So 28 points of damage total.
Nice.
Yes. Fucking super sexy, given that's a goddamn arrow shot!
Ah! Right in the photoreceptors.
All right,
Which would
real
be a
quick,
die.
what was that again?
28 points
28.
of damage from
28.
Val.
Yep.
All right. You're definitely doing good. You're doing good damage there. Is that the rest of your turn?
Yeah. Yes, I believe so. Hold on, let me double check something. No, that only counts if it attacks or misses me, so no. Yeah, that'll be it.
Alrighty. Well, under normal circumstances, it would go next to Barrack, but it's going to use a legendary
However-
action.
Oh fuck, it's got legendary actions.
God damn it.
It is going to point both of its cannons nice and squarely at Val.
God damn it.
Oh,
Dex save?
So let's see. That is a 23, a 21, and you see a spark, and its third shot actually fails because it rolled a 1.
nice.
Haha,
punished,
get
kid.
jammed.
But that's still like 2 shots left.
Yeah, that's still the 2 shots that are going to absolutely rickety wreck your day.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. No dex save for him or anything?
And nope.
Damn.
That is let's see, 37 points of force damage.
God damn.
As you see white blinding light encompass your vision, as well as the explosion from both throws you.
Does that throw me and the mount together, or does that throw me off of my mount?
Off of your mount.
Okay. There. Hold on.
Yeah.
How's Val looking?
Like actual shit. So Lana, do you remember the mounting combat stuff at all?
Not off the top of my head.
Okay, so basically I'm just making a roll to see if I manage to stay mounted on my creature, which will probably fail, but I'll read it to you so you still are just in the loop about it.
Much appreciated.
If an effect moves the mount against its will, or the rider is knocked prone while mounted, the rider must exceed a DC 10 Dex saving throw or fall off.
So, clarify, 37 damage.
Indeed.
Real tempted to do something real stupid.
What is it?
Something that would knock Gideon out, so probably not something I should do.
I mean, you could go for it and then Bear could heal you.
Yeah, that's my ideology.
Is that the thing where you take like half their damage or something?
Oh no, I can take all his damage.
Oh.
Oh.
So he's within 10 feet, yeah? Is Val within 10 feet?
I would imagine you guys are all relatively close to one another, so...
I am right in front of this thing.
It moved.
Honestly, I pictured that we were.
It jumped up.
Yeah, it jumped up, but before it did that, I imagined we were both on either side of it. Like you guys came from down the alley, or down from where I had come from on the other side of the alley, because I had passed the alley and come through, but had stopped and turned around. So this thing was essentially flanked.
If I had sneak attack, this thing would be so dead.
I was imagining that we came in like next to you.
Gideon hears the hums of the engines, sees the flash of the cannons, sees it targeting Val specifically. This person who's already been sought, been poisoned, day of his drowning.
No, I'll save it for after.
He thus sighs for a moment, looks real flustered, thus hisses out, "You fucking owe me." And as the hits land, he uses Aura of Protection and takes the damage for him as a reaction. And he immediately lights out, slumps into the ground within the portable hole.
So, Val, that white light was not just the blast of these cannons. You see that the wounds form on your body, but only temporarily, as then you see them vanish off of you, and as little streaks of white light, they instead manifest on Gideon. As out of the corner of your eye, you see him just slump to the ground.
He has 32 health. So thus barely enough to take him out.
Okay.
Now, it's Barrick's turn. Unless somebody else wants to do another reaction.
I ain't got nothing.
I was gonna do something else.
Reaction. No.
Reaction try.
Reaction.
Actually, Lana, quick question.
Yo.
Could I use my bonus action to unsummon Polaris?
Yes?
Okay. I take my bonus action to do that. Val could see Polaris was not taking these hits great, so he's unsummoning him. He does not want to lose Polaris.
I mean, you burst out my eardrums trying to get him.
Yes, I'm so sorry about that still, but god damn it.
No.
God damn it. Gideon was fucking arguing with me, and I was like, shut up! that removes Polaris from combat, and I end my turn with that.
Man, if only I were playing a Grave Cleric right now. The one time I was like,
Grave
oh,
cleric and the greatest ability in all of D&D.
If I
Funny.
didn't,
No.
if I didn't want to stick to the bit of Val having a wolf for a mount, I would have made it a goddamn dragon. But anyways, Barrick, it's your go.
Oh, I just realized that I've been fucking stupid. I have.
We all have that.
I just remembered that spell attack bonus is a thing.
Oops.
Oh well. Hasn't come up this session at least, but.
well, I was gonna do something else, but plans changed within the last. Right before, my turn. And, instead of attacking, I'm gonna have to get up and go over to Gideon.
Saving your life, saving your life. That's what Barrick's for.
And he gets 7 points of healing back. Cure wounds to get up. There comes over. And it's just like, get the fuck up. And fucking heal yourself, motherfucker.
Wake the fuck up, samurai. We got a city to burn.
Thanks.
Yep. And then...
Cure wounds, the verbal component is just insulting them. Get up. Then there's Eldritch Blast, where the verbal component is just blip.
And...
Oh, I always imagined somebody just going woo like in The Sims.
Nah, it's like in Dragon Ball Z Abridged. Pew, 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 pew. Are you making laser sounds? Oh yeah, I always did in my head. Pew, 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 pew.
I'm gonna move a little bit away from Gideon, and just to give him some space, and then there's nothing else I could do because casting an action, magic was an action, and I have no bonus action cantrips, so
Oof.
that's my turn, boys. Gideon's up.
Woo!
So now it's Mara's turn.
Okay, so. Alright, question. Would telling my carpet to come here, would that be a bonus action since it's a command? Or would that just take up its own?
I would indeed consider it a bonus action.
Okay, so I am going to command the flying carpet to fly back down to me. Then I'm going to climb on it, and I'm going to fly as close to the drone as I can.
Okay. All right. You do.
All right. And how far away from it am I?
Well, the carpet of flying has a speed of 30 feet.
So.
Actually, here, let me check the carpet of flying speed tables again, just to be doubly sure.
All right.
I have
If it's the
correct
really
speed for
big
you.
one, then yeah, 30.
Gideon, how many more times can you do the take the damage for somebody else?
Okay. Actually, it was. You should actually have a flying speed of 40 feet because it's
Oh.
not the largest one.
Channel divinities for clerics and paladins would be similar. What was that, a channel divinity ability, Gideon?
Aura protection? No, I think that is something. No, that's just something Redemption Paladins did.
Okay,
Okay, so it's just a class feature.
so probably once a day.
No, I can
No,
do it indefinitely.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Yeah.
Nice.
Trade-off being you're spending your own HP.
Yep. So you don't take any effects from it doesn't also transfer
or-
any effects of
no.
the attack, only the damage.
No, Aura of Protection is for saving throws. Aura of the Guardian is what you're talking about.
Oh, yeah, my bad. So, for example, if
The action.
Gideon used the Aura of Protection on Val when he got stabbed with the poison arrow, Gideon would take the stab rune of the bolt, but Val would still be poisoned. That poison effect wouldn't have been transferred over.
oh, that is just straight up your paladin aura. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
Aura of the Guardian. Yeah.
That's-
7th level.
Yeah, it's only-
that's frightening.
It's also only within 10 feet, at least currently. It just ascended later. So I have to be right beside you.
I consistently forget that probably the most powerful.
You cut out. Oh no, I lost internet.
But my
It's
action will
a
be when
tank
much.
that makes you take damage for damaging it.
I cut out for a
That doesn't
second
happen.
there.
That doesn't happen in D&D.
All
Yeah,
right.
the Sentinel
What was
Divinity
your
is
plan,
zero
though, Mara? Let's get back on track because we
Okay.
have 10 minutes of extra time left.
All right. So, right. So you said there's 40 feet between between us and the drone, right?
So actually, you have a speed of 40 feet, so there's only 20 feet between.
Okay.
Actually, no, I said it was. No, you can get right next to it.
But
I just had to basically mental math that a little bit. Yeah, you can get right next to it.
but it would have to do the speed to actually get down to me also.
Well, remember, it didn't hop up onto a super high building. I did actually state that it was only about 40 feet up because it landed on the partially broken down building it had shot when Val successfully hit its cannons earlier.
No, I mean the carpet. It had to it had to expend some speed to get
to you.
Yes.
So okay, then you'd maybe be 10 feet away from it.
Okay. 10 feet away. Okay. In that case,
Oh.
I am going to.
Val.
Oh shit!
Val exploded.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
That
Well, the
was
king's dead.
Right off line.
Ding dong, the king is dead. Ah, there he is.
King's alive again.
Man, these assassination attempts are getting sloppy.
Everything good over there, Val?
Yeah, I have no idea what happened. Discord just decided I'm gonna poop now. Bye.
Well,
Fun.
when you gotta go, you gotta go.
All right. Anyways, I am going to cast a Scorching Ray. All right.
Oh, okie dokie.
All right. That is 3. That is 3 attacks. So. 10 rolls. So. Okay. All right. Oh, that's a natural 1. That's a miss. Okay.
Ooh. Ouch.
All right, 16 plus 8 is
That hits.
okay, and 28 is also a hit.
That also hits.
All right. Oh wait, that's a natural 20, so that means wait, do spells crit?
I believe so.
If they're an attack roll, yeah.
Okay, cool, and crit is double dice, right?
Correct.
All right.
More freaky clacks.
All right, so that's 2d6 for one of the rays, and then 46 for the other. All right. Pow. Okay. 6 plus 4 is 10, plus another 4, 14. Those threes make 6. That's 20. That is 21 points of damage.
Gotcha.
All right. And that is the end of my turn.
Excellent. That would make it Gavin's turn next, I believe.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. How badly damaged is this scrap heap looking?
It is pretty rough looking.
Gavin fumbles around in one of his pockets and pulls out a random holy symbol. Is like, yeah, it'll work. And uses his opportunistic piety to cast banishment on the robot. So it needs to make a charisma save, DC 17, or be banished for a minute from this plane of existence.
Okie dokie. What does a 23 pass?
I'm going to attempt to use my inspiration to give that disadvantage.
Okie dokie. So that's I gotta roll again. Is that how that
Yep.
works?
Yep.
Okie dokie. That's a 21.
Dagnabbit. Oh, that's my turn.
All right.
Though, you do see it kind of fumble in its position a little. Like it has to almost compensate for that. So instead of actually attacking, it will do a dash action, and it jumps again once and then a second time. And it's now 80 feet away.
Fuck.
Now, Mara, you see this thing, like, yeet itself, and then again to a different building.
So it would be the drone's turn next.
That was its turn.
Oh, it's
Alright,
running.
good.
Do we want to chase after it, or do we not want to?
I mean, do we want a killer drone on the loose?
It's a pretty cool drone, so
Yeah, but we're also really beat up now because we fought it. So I think.
Speak for yourselves.
unfortunately-
Yeah, I mean, it's running, and the next few hits are gonna be like,
I mean,
Oh,
I'm
like-
more than willing to go after it, but like we do, like one of us may die, so
Mara is all in on trying to go after it.
Hey, Mara
Hey-
didn't tell us that. No, he wouldn't even be able to recognize if it ran away unless unless someone mentioned it. Did Mara call out it's running?
Probably.
honestly, we can notice that it's running away. It literally leaped 80 feet away from us.
Gideon is inside of a portable hole with only one entrance in. And it's like ground level,
Mm.
probably wouldn't be able to notice.
Yeah, you're 15 feet below ground right now, so.
If you keep an eye on it, you could just open a portal right beside it, and we can all go at once.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, if you just keep an eye on it, we can all go. Oh god, I'm about to... Oh god, he's going to cast Cure Runes on himself at 2nd level, because none of the other things would work on the robot.
Or how about lay on hands?
Yeah, probably better, but I got spell slots, I might as well use them.
You should also perhaps invest in some attack spells as well.
He's against. I never planned him to do attack things outside of smite.
Punch it and
7,
smite with
8,
your
10.
fists.
Oh no,
You
that's
can
actually
do
my
that.
plan. I can do that. I can smite with my claws. Well, theoretically.
Yeah,
Theoretically.
because your claws count as weapons.
This bro. Alright, no need to outdo me, I'll sit. No, wait, what? Oh, 19. 7, 8, 9. Sorry, my bad. I accidentally scrolled up in the Roll20 stat and saw Dalvin did a 19 on the hill. That is a 10. Wow, I'm bad at this. So, 17. So, did forward.
Well, we gotta choose fast if we're fighting it or not. As long
Other
as-
interaction to just grab one of the bombs or battery things. They're gonna take that with them and walk out of the hole. Probably snatching. Yeah, that's all you're gonna snatch. I guess that's the end of the turn.
I mean, you still have your 30 feet of movement.
Yeah, that can be very helpful when he's 80 feet away.
I mean, either close the distance or don't.
Fly up tomorrow then, just so I can keep an eye on. No, I'm stupid. Barrett literally just told me to not move. So he's gonna plant his feet right next to Barrett.
Plans changed as soon as he started running. Barrick looked at the running thing, looked at Gideon, like when Gideon comes out, is just like, hold that thought. I'll do. Hold my thought of doing what I was originally gonna do the first time around.
The cleric casts death. The cleric casts God.
Yeah. Okay. For this, no, tomorrow, I guess. Gideon unfurls his wings and flies up tomorrow. My fucking dog. Jesus. My rest of the name. That'll be end of his turn as he just flies beside Mara.
Alright.
Now it's Val's turn.
Oh boy.
Like, are we gonna go after this guy? Cause yes, we might. A few of us might die.
But that is a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Thank you for somebody saying it.
Also, you do figure I'd hit as long as I don't go down.
Yeah, I know.
That's another fight too.
Let's go after it.
Alright.
And
Let's kill a fucking robot.
and then Val will meet up where walk towards Barrack and Mara.
Well, Mara's I think up in the air now.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Well, towards Barrack then.
I'm
Can't-
half imagining Mara plans to drop the portal beneath them.
So is it my turn?
Yes.
Can I still see him? And is he still within like 120 feet?
I mean, you're gonna need to like.
Using movement. Can I still see him and be within 120 feet?
He's off on another building, quite some ways away. So at this point, no, you would not be able to see him with your normal movement, unless you could get up onto the carpet flying.
Mara! Because I think what? Yeah, because Mara took it and moved like
Yeah.
a bit away, so it's
I am 10 feet away from where it once was. Or 20 feet. I forget what you said.
yeah, it's like yeah, I'm gonna start heading towards where the carpet is, like probably making sure to grab Val along and be like, Mara, height. When you can, please.
She's just gonna smirk at you like, I got something planned.
Well, if I could get a good height, I can also do shit.
You'll be able to see it, trust me.
Alright, that'll be my turn.
Okay.
Like at the very least, like Barrett's movement is like he's moving forward and angling in such a way where it's like if it makes it easy for Mara to pick him up, then
Okay. Alright, so... Hang on. That my turn then. Okay. Alright. Okay. So, Lana, what would casting the spell staff be?
oh, I forgot to say he would have been holding his action for when he could get within.
Like the teleport staff, do you mean?
Yeah. Please say bonus action, because the thing I want to do requires me to have an action.
Considering how simple it is to use, I would agree that yeah, I'll give it to you as a bonus action.
Okay, thank you. Okay, well, I'm about to do something that, if it works out, is going to be cool. If not, it's going to be stupid. All right, I am going to take out the staff. I'm going to point it at the ground, and I'm going to cast a portal on the ground, horizontal, facing up towards me, and it's going the other side, right in front of the spider robot.
Gotcha.
All right. Then I'm going to take out my sword, and I'm going to just fall back off of the carpet, spiraling straight down, head first towards the portal, sword forward.
Okay, I didn't realize we were fighting Gladys.
What?
I'm okay. All right, you're
Death
going
from
for
above,
something-
I mean the side.
pretty wacky here.
Yeah.
Okay. guess make an attack roll.
All right, sweet. All right, and I am wielding it two-handed. Here we go.
Now, wouldn't they also be able to include falling into this as well?
I mean, I was considering some of those angles.
Oh, okay. All right. Come on, dice. Please make this work. Please, I swear to God, I have a +7. Please don't fail me. 9 + 7 is a 16.
Considering the velocity you're adding, I will grant that is going to basically give you. We'll say it hits because of all of the factors.
Let's fucking go.
So okay, I guess roll your damage.
All right. Okay, so it is. All right, here we go. 1d10. Let's go. 1d10 + 2.
Can we also say that the creature is surprised by this? Because, you know, a fucking portal just opened up in front of it, and now a person is coming shunting through with a sword. That would be wild.
That's not how surprise works.
Well,
Alright, I'm just gonna roll. Here we go. Fuck you, that's a 2. +2 is 4. God damn it.
I use inspiration to let her reroll that.
Please. Yes.
I will allow it.
Alright, let's go.
I hand you the inspiration. Use it wisely.
Alright. Max damage! Let's fucking go! So that's a 10 + 2. That's 12. If you want to add falling damage.
Okay. You strike it. Your blade pierces into it. And you see electricity arcing, flying, frying. You then feel something grip both of your arms.
Uh-oh.
As you see it dig spikes into the ground. And it explodes.
Oof.
Well. If it isn't the consequences of my own actions. Oh, okay. How much damage do I take?
First of all, who all is within... Actually, I think everyone's within 40 feet of it.
Oh boy.
Sorry? Like
No.
for the
No,
portal,
'cause it-
maybe.
Away.
yeah, 40 feet of the portal.
Yeah, I think that's what he
The
meant.
other side of it.
Oh, okay. All right. Very good then. Very good. I'm just gonna tell you outright, Mare, you go down.
Oh shit. All right.
Everyone, you hear an explosion that just turns all sound to nothing but ringing. You see bricks flying off the top of buildings. You witness some birds just be vaporized. The ground shakes. A building topples over a distance away. This explosion rocks the whole city.
Val just, even though his ears are ringing, he's still screams Mara.
Did I get sent back through the hole, or am I still on the other side?
You are still on the other side.
Okay.
Is the portal still there?
It is, yes.
So I'm now laying half-charred on a rooftop, unconscious.
Well, technically not on a rooftop. It's debris now.
True.
Oh yeah, no. Is the portal still like way up there, and then there's building?
I thought the portal was ground level.
Yeah,
Well, one end is. The other is now like in the middle of the air.
Gideon would hop through it. The ring's still out.
You see Mara, who will say that she looks akin to a very, very overcooked hot dog. Like there are cracks. There's charcoal burnt parts of her flesh. An arm and a leg are bending in not correct directions. Some of her tail is missing.
Oh shit.
Part of her horn is missing. She does not look good.
Also coming through the portal, I am checking pulse.
Well, you're taking it damage from fall. Look,
Yeah, you're gonna take falling damage.
Oh.
Yeah, because the
I'm
other
running
end of the
towards
portal is
the
still in the middle of
explosion
the
then
air.
instead of portal.
Same.
Yeah. Val ran immediately.
I think the rest of the party that didn't go through the portal is running the fuck over.
Is he dead?
Find out.
Gideon immediately swoops down to take a pulse.
Gavin, you arrive as Gideon is frantically checking any of Mara's limbs, and there is nothing.
Oh fuck.
Okay,
Mac, you got anything?
That's something, Larissa. Larissa, this better fucking work. This better fucking work, you promise. You said this would work. Larissa, I swear. You said this diff.
Barrick,
Barrick,
get over here now.
Yeah, no, Barrick is running as fast as he fucking can to get over because of the shit.
He is counting the seconds till a minute has passed. He is making sure he is counting as fast as he can.
Yeah, Barrick is going
Not as fast as he can, but he is counting oh so worriedly up till a minute. Does Barrick make it within a minute?
Yes, you are sprinting, like basically painfully sprinting, correct? That's the amount of adrenaline power you're putting into this.
Yes, like
I imagine we're all
like-
just like using the dash action right now.
You are able to get there, but it's as though you can hear the seconds on the clock ticking.
immediately. As soon as I get within range, immediately slide over to Mara and be like, "Revivify." It's like you ain't dying on my watch. Wake up!
Fucking wake up. Fucking wake up, Mara.
Mara, please. Please wake up.
Mara, on the edge of your hearing, you begin to hear your friends speaking. You open your eyes and you see Ophelia standing there among your friends, though they cannot see her. She smiles and she says, "Not yet, my child. Not yet." As you feel yourself awaken, although perhaps you wish you had not, as there is both pain, and there is also lack of any pain where you are sure there should be.
Is there any internal bleeding?
Revivify would take care of that.
Indeed.
Gideon is using as much of his healing magic as he can the moment it is clear he is alive.
I mean, I
He is
only-
Lay on
pumping
hands.
He is pumping as much lay on hands as he can, casting cure runes, many kinds as possible, everything he has on him.
All right. It says it says Revivify only brings me up to 1 HP, so I'd still be like really fucked up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you'll be back to 45 because lay on hands. And then pumping as
Okay,
much
but
as you can.
I'm trying to roleplay this.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, just because you're able to
yeah.
heal her
like,
doesn't with the amount of with that blast, it's like those wounds aren't. The pain from them is still gonna be there.
yeah, you can. Well, so for you, Mara, you can't feel your left arm. You're very certain that should be being painful, but you can't feel a thing from it. You can feel an indescribably uncomfortably painful, singeing, burning sensation across all of your body. You can't feel part of your tail. One of your legs is definitely going the wrong direction.
Oh shit.
And that healing magic coursing through you, forcibly fixing some of these wounds, seeing your leg right itself, that is not comfortable.
Just take it. It needs to happen. You're not going to fucking die again. You're not going.
Mara just sort of coughs up some blood before she sort of just looks over at everyone, and specifically at Val. A smirk grows on her face and goes, "Was that cool or what?"
Val smiles and he hangs his head, bringing Mara's hand up to his head, and he says, "That was really fucking cool. Will you marry me?"
Oh shit. Well, the combination of the pain and the sudden proposal, she just conks out.
I'll take that as a yes. Tomorrow, whatever. Let's get her.
Yeah.
Get her back.
Val, hey, let me have my damn moment, assholes. Val picks up Mara and resummons Polaris and gets on Polaris's back, telling him, "I know you're hurt, buddy, but can you get us back to the palace?"
And then Barrett can probably see about calling over the carpet.
If the fucking bracelet is still existing.
That is a good question.
Actually,
My goodness, it is a magical item, so it is perfectly fine.
okay.
Only lava will do shit to that.
Yeah, I'm probably be like, hey Val, I know it's Mara. Mara's passed out. We need to let's the carpet.
Yeah, just to clarify though, you guys, when you approached, you didn't notice because of how focused you were, but you're standing in a crater. You're standing in like a 20-foot deep crater.
Oh shit.
Are there any remains of the asshole?
No.
Not even shrapnel?
I mean, it looks as though someone took like an eraser tool and just clicked in this spot.
Does it look like there were any people in that building?
Not that you can tell. can even imagine that the only reason that Mara is survived is perhaps her affiliations.
With the Raven Queen.
We need to get a rescue party here.
Wait a fucking moment. Wait a. Gideon suddenly bolts to his feet, rage feeling every inch of his features, and he wordlessly soars back through the portal. He is looking for the assassin immediately.
Gavin is running back.
Yeah, Barrick would have perhaps like made sure to be like, hey Val, I'm gonna grab the bracelet off of Mara for the carpet, and then just grab it and summon it.
I'm trying to remember if I ever established if it was on her left arm or her right arm.
Whatever arm it's on, Barrick is. If it's in.
I mean, if it was on her left arm, that's gone now, so.
No, I think you still have your left arm.
You still
It's just
have your arm. You
broken.
don't have feeling to your arm.
Yeah.
That's what. That's how I.
And not to ruin the moment, but we might have to waste all that healing water on Mara in case he does lose the limbs.
But like.
We have cyborg robot spiders. We can give her cyborg placement.
Lana, is my left arm gone, or is it just numb?
It's nerve damage, so
Okay.
it's there.
But it's
Can't tell
fucked.
it's there, but it's there.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
there. Unless magic can heal that, you'll never.
I got confused because you also said part of my the part of my tail. Yeah.
Yeah. The tip of your tail is missing, is what I heard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I forgot about the fucking healing water. Val is gonna whip that the fuck out.
Yeah, entire bottle. It can repair an entire limb. If I remember correctly.
Yeah, no, I
Like,
have
it's the
it
entire
written
bottle.
down. Yeah, I know, Koga. I just forgot I had it.
I know. It's just a general reminder.
Do I have that in here, or do I only have it written down?
Yeah.
Right, we'll ask that we do wrap this up, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. That is the plan.
We've
But
got
yeah,
two
basically, I'm.
prisoners.
Depends if the assassins suck around.
Well, no, one of the prisoners fucking died.
Yeah.
No, he's not dead. He was unconscious on the carpet.
Yeah, and then the
Wait,
carpet
no,
got
wait, no.
shot.
Only two
And
shots
Lana
were
later
made.
said, "Well, he's dying now."
Lana
Only
literally
two
said.
shots were made, and the third shot fizzled out with a natural one.
Lana literally said that he died.
Yeah.
Both blasts were strong enough to knock them off the carpet.
It knocked the two people standing off the carpet. There was going to be a third shot, and it was a natural one.
Okay, but they still
Yeah,
hit the carpet.
I
Yeah, and
will
a lot
note
of-
that the blast radius did hit the unconscious one.
So we have one prisoner.
And that, again, depends if he suck around.
He has no reason to not stick around. To just the freaking murder machine.
Yep.
Almost.
Immediately grabbed by the neck. Oh, never mind. We can wrap this up. Sorry.
Grab by scruff, take back with.
Yeah, we grab the prisoner. Mara gets one bottle of Sacred Flowers water shoved in her gullet, and
We are
all head back to the palace.
We are
Yeah.
still taking the body of the assassin that died on the carpet with us, because we
Yeah,
still question it.
That's fair.
Mara,
It's
you
also
maybe
still
perhaps
evidence.
wish.
Yes.
You may later on wish that they hadn't used that healing on you until later, because you're now going to be feeling that arm very suddenly, and that's
Oh.
not going to be a pleasant experience.
All fun.
As all of those nerve endings are forcibly regrown.
Oof. Can I say that my horn is still broken? Because I kind of like that.
Yeah, that That's not going to be. It isn't a living part of your body, so
Okay.
yeah, that's still absolutely broken to pieces.
All right.
It'll grow back though eventually, right?
Eventually.
Maybe a bit lopsided.
But yeah, we'll wrap up with the party heading back to the castle after.
Yeah.
Val's probably giving
making sure-
orders to go and deal with that part of the city and look for
And-
any of the assassins that may still be around.
How much did the water
Yeah.
heal?
They gave you a full bottle, so you are completely healed.
Okay.
Gavin is running in the direction that Gideon went to make sure he doesn't do anything too rash.
Oh, Gideon is the most livid he has been.
Do I see what's going on?
If we just want to wrap this up now, or if we want to
Yeah,
do this.
we start with that stuff next session.
Okay.
And then I think something else that Barrack would have done, would have made sure that Val did was make sure to get healers for Mara to double check things.
Yeah. I mean, I imagined that'd be the first thing he'd do anyways. Well, anyways, that was fucking great. That was awesome.
That was super cool.
Yeah. When I got the idea, I was just like, okay, if I don't do this, I am going to regret it for the rest of the campaign.
Yeah, just by the way, though, that was 167 points of force damage, so that absolutely insta-killed you.
Oh,
shit, yeah.
Darn.
We're still live, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that was a fun time. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did.
I also have something to say before we log off.
Oh, go ahead.
Call off. Thank you to everyone who came, obviously. I'm stealing the stream now. But I wanted to give a quick shout out to Twitter. Thank you to Lich, Zolan, and Jarena for retweeting our session tonight. So we hope that you guys,
yeah.
So we hope you guys were here to stick around and enjoy. And anyone who did come from those guys, welcome to probably your first recording of this. And that was Crowning of the King Part 3.
Yeah.
Holy cow! What a stream to pop in on.
The king is finally crowned. The next episode could be crowning of the queen or something. I don't know.
But
marriage.
Yes, thank you for coming. I hope you enjoyed, and hopefully we will not take another month to come back to this. So, yeah, so we will see you ideally in 2 weeks, but fuck if I know anymore. Bye.